Wow. Hello. Oop, just bonked my arm on my chair. Wow. Alright, so the plan. I have no audio. What's happening? Oh, I do have audio. I just had no background. Okay, I was confused. I put my headphones on and I heard nothing. I was like, is my audio? No, we're in a vibe area with no audio. Or is the audio off? Did I turn the audio off? I might have turned the audio off because it thinks I was... No, it's on. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I turned the music off. Nope, just no music playing here. That's fine. We need no music vibe areas from time to time. No music is its own form of music. Anyways, I think that's objectively untrue. I think definitionally, if we're going to try to define what music is, it would be probably necessitate, you know, whatever. Anyways, not what I intended to start the stream with. Hello. I have two things I want to do in Genshin that are not related to weekly resets, so we're going to do normal gacha things. Normally I don't stream on Mondays, but I'm doing that today. And the goal will be, one, I got to do like normal, like weekly boss drop thingies. Not necessarily for clearance specifically. I'm going to have to figure out, from the new boss, I think, the whale. I got to double check if I want to farm anyone else. Thank you for the comments, by the way. I gotta go review them. I reviewed them last night. Let's see if there's any new ones on my previous live stream VOD. I appreciate the feedback. It seems like the couple additional comments I had that like was like, yeah, you are kind of negative, and it made the streams not enjoyable for me. I must admit, like, it seems like they just didn't understand the context of what I was saying to some extent. But I don't think that's entirely their fault. That also shows potentially a communication failure on my end. And I responded to one of them along those veins of trying to expand. Because, like, they pointed out how I was being super negative about Sing Cho during the weapons only farming a little bit, right? And, like, I thought I was being clear. So refresh it, I guess, for anyone watching. Minecraft stream win. Whenever I feel like playing Minecraft again. Is lagging a lot? Okay, well, it's not on my end, again, so, like, I don't know why this happens, guys. Like, try refreshing it on your end quick, just in case, because I already hit stop stream and start streaming. I can try something else, but, like, I have full, no drop frames on OBS, no warning on YouTube's end for me. Is good now? Okay. Like, I don't know if the stopping and starting is actually what does it, or if this is just some weird hours problem on YouTube's end that just resolves itself. I changed it to 1441. Sorry, not you changed it to 144p. Okay, can you change it back though? It's like, I hope you don't have to watch this whole stream in 144p. Not happening anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I just need to set up another computer and test a streaming from another computer entirely. And that's the main way. Maybe I need to, like, if I do a couple, but I'd have to have a whole other computer that I can stream for. That's a whole mess, right? But maybe it's just a problem of, like, something on my computer, and that would tell me if I need to, like, just do a clean reinstall probably everything on my computer, which is a whole mess in itself. So anyways, reviews today? No, we'll do either tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'll do a unit review stream in some form. The plan today is just normal Genshin gacha things, and I want to do some ZZZ Deadly Assault. That's what DeadA stands for, by the way. Deadly Assault. Is this a YouTube fault? I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. I would love to know that answer, Durato, but I have not been able to isolate the cause of said issues. No Furina grind today? No, we'll do a little bit of Furina grind. It's not going to be the focus, but I want to do... We can do the 10 pull, because I finished the fishing event last night during D&D. Like, to give that event some credit, it's the perfect mindless event that allowed me to focus on D&D while not having to pay attention to what I was doing in the game, right? It's the perfect side activity event. So, you know, while I don't think the gameplay of that event was particularly engaging, it wasn't the worst. It was nowhere near the worst event in the game, which is where most events are in Genshin. But it was a good side activity event. I know I was pretty meh on it before, and I'm still pretty meh on the fishing event, but hey, I got all the fishing event done. Anyways, D&D stream when? Probably never. So anyways, what was I saying? Oh, thank you for the comments, because I was freaking lagging before. I want to fix that issue so badly. I just, it's so awful that that's happening. I hate that. Anyways, so yeah. Anyways, there was thank you for the feedback on the previous one. Whatever your thoughts on how much of a negative Nelly I am. Regardless of whether or not, regardless of any individual perspective from me or others of like how your interpretation, how you view me as negative because of potentially a skewed interpretation of something I said. The example I was going to give is like someone commented on, and again, this is good, this is important feedback that I'm glad I was provided, because this is the kind of thing that like most of the time people, if this turns them away from my content, they're just going to stop watching and they're not going to tell me. Right, that's the struggle sometimes. Is I just got to get vibes on what makes people want to or not want to watch content, right? And because people don't say, so hence that was the point of that stream, or yapping about that in the beginning of that stream. So I appreciate that. But anyways, like they were mentioning how I was like being really negative about Sing Cho, and like I thought when I was yapping, complaining about how I dislike Sing Cho, that I was making it clear that this is my personal stupid gripes with Sing Cho. And that I understood that he was a good character. I was not trying to extrapolate out that, you know, you shouldn't use Sing Cho. It was that I don't like using Sing Cho. And that's fine. And I wasn't trying to claim that every one of my complaints was particularly legitimate to anyone other than my individual circumstance. And I wasn't trying to actually give equivalent weight to them. Like the fact that he was dying. Yes, I know that dodging makes the character not die. Yes, I know that if I didn't switch into him when he had 100 health and there was grass on fire, he probably wouldn't have died as soon as I switched to him. Thanks. But that it was just funny in the moment, like that thing. And I thought I pointed out, maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have sworn I pointed out that, you know, obviously that those were my fault to some extent. But he is a character that I think takes an annoying amount of getting used to feel good to play, and oftentimes I just find him, if I'm using him in teams, the teams tend to be less fun, is my personal experience. But anyways, and when I'm doing a good character kit, I don't know, I gotta try to think about how I can communicate that better, right? Because I don't want that to be coming across as I'm just being toxic, hating Sing Cho. Like, that's not what I'm not just trying to hate on Sing Cho. I'm trying to say I don't like him, and here's the reasons I arbitrarily don't like him. Because I find his skill really annoying, and I find how he makes rotations longer annoying, and I don't like having to constantly do normal attacks in between different abilities to get Hydra application at the right times. I find it annoying. I think his gameplay is annoying. Can you get used to it, and can you get a really good character? Yes. I intend to try to get better at using him, and I intend to try to fully realize him slowly over time. But I just don't really want to that badly. So, anyways. No, he's not. Stop gaslighting. What are you talking about? Like, Rotor, no, I'm sorry. What the F are you talking about? How am I gaslighting? I literally started this with saying these are my vibes on this character. And I literally started this. They're saying you're lagging. Oh, what? Really? What's happening? Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Sing Cho thing. So anyways, that's enough of the I appreciate the feedback. I don't understand what's happening. I still have no warning on OBS's end. fixed. I didn't do anything, guys. I did nothing. And I have no warning on YouTube's end. Not a single warning on YouTube's end. Nothing. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know how the f do I fix this problem? This enrages me as a trying to someone trying to stream on YouTube. Is this the kind of crap why people leave YouTube streaming? Because this problem is enraging. It's actually enraging. You want to talk about things that actually make me mad? It's not Sing-Cho's kit. It's the fact that YouTube is lagging for my viewers, and I have no information on my end from YouTube or from OBS. I have no information. No information that tells me why this is happening. All I get is my viewers saying it's being god-awful. Like, where do I begin with trying to troubleshoot this problem? YouTube hates Sing-Cho? Yeah, clearly. YouTube agrees with me. YouTube servers? I mean, maybe? But, like, YouTube servers are different for, like... it's like, there's an ingest server, and then YouTube has to send the feed out to, like live streaming infrastructure is incredible. Like, modern live streaming infrastructure is kind of crazy. When you think about, like, the technical problem of, like, one source having to send out to a server and then having to go out to, like, potentially hundreds, thousands, and obviously not thousands in my case. But, like, anyways. It happens for 5 minutes at the start. That wasn't 5 minutes, though. Someone just said it started happening again. Someone just said it started happening again. Like a couple minutes ago. And no, it's not a task manager. I have task manager up. It's not a problem with some, like, oh, my computer stops being able to process data. That is not the problem. There's no memory issue. No CPU spike. To be clear, CPU usage goes up fairly high when I'm streaming and playing a game at the same time, but, like, I don't have anything. Of course I have things open. Of course I have things open. I have a computer and I'm streaming. I have a million different things open. But, like, maybe I just had to mention Sing-Cho again. He's the comment link. Anyways, and, like, I didn't do anything. It fixed somehow. I didn't do anything. I did nothing to fix that. And I would really, really, really love to stop talking about this in my streams. But when it distracts the entire chat and the stream stops being a stream because of it, I cannot help it. So anyways, what I want to do today, other than the weekly things, I want to go test quick. Because someone else commented, this was aside from the negative Nelly thing. Yeah, we gotta crown long, yeah, exactly. No, well, I think I will do that. But, I want to test Tenacity on Furina. In at least a Chlorine team was the main... I can test Tenacity with... Okay. Which characters should we test Tenacity on Furina on? We tried DPS Lonnie, I guess. What? Well, okay. So my Tenacity build, by the way, for what it's worth, this is not going to be a one-to-one comparison, and I mentioned this in my comment because so the comment basically said they. Oh, she has the Key of Kachina suit build on right now. I was very confused. Here, let me put my normal good fab build back. There we go. Okay, so this is my normal, really good fab build. Obviously, extremely good fab build. My Tenacity artifacts are not as good, mostly because I don't have an onset goblet that I can use. I don't think. I should double check that. Tenacity. No. Dang it. Do I still keep it? No. The 3 flat stats and a mineral crit? Nah. I'll pass. I already have... Wait. I mean, I guess... Oh, the reason I probably kept that was because, like, just in case I needed an HP onset goblet on Tenacity, that's probably why I had that. So I guess I locked that. Anyways, what was I saying? So, like, my Tenacity artifacts aren't going to be quite as good. Mostly because I'm basically going to have to yoink my Farazan artifacts. So my Tenacity build will be like that. That. Hmm. 2 extra crit rolls. So losing 2 crit rate rolls in exchange for 3 HP rolls, huh? What's the flower? That's what I thought. See, my Tenacity artifacts are not exactly comparable to my other artifacts. Let's see. So if I do that, and then what does it just look like first? Yeah, it's a bit less. it's like not comparable, I would say. And is it possible I have a better HP goblet? Maybe. Like, yeah, maybe I could use that. That slightly helps, I guess. Kind of, not really. It's basically the same. So, point being, this is probably the best I can have for a Tenacity build. Same amount of crit rate, a little bit less ER, should be still fine. 140 versus 170 crit damage, but I have more HP. So, you know, the question is, right, the person that commented wanted like a video about Tenacity, just in general, not specifically on Furina, because I started mentioning how, like, you know, Tenacity is more relevant, I think, on characters like Furina than I think some people might give it credit for, but that's just like a on paper assumption for me. I haven't really messed with Furina that much in Tenacity because, again, haven't really felt like it made enough sense for me in the past. But I think I can at least try to test something with it, right? In game. Not properly, right? Because the proper way to do it would be to compare to a similar crit ratio golden shrew. Actually, I guess, okay. How close can we get? What's the right way to compare this? How many? What am I? I have 1, 2, 3. Only 3. Okay, I have 3 HP substats on my Tenacity build here. How does that compare to my golden shrew build? What? There we go. Go back to that. Back to that. And flap. So my full power golden troop build, we can power down the golden troop build a little bit, right? It has 1 HP substat, 1, 2, 3 HP substats. 4. Okay, so it has 1 more HP substat and a lot more crit. The HP is lower still because of the fact that, you know, the 2-piece HP, of course. But obviously the overall stat value on this build is a lot higher than that Tenacity build. But we can probably just try to remove a bunch of crit damage, right? Like, that does seem to be the simple answer, I feel like, to get these builds to be relatively close to compare these things. So all I really need to do is sort by crit rate and find a circlet that has not much crit damage. Like that. No relevant substats other than 1 crit roll. Yeah. There we go. I think this is more comparable. We removed an HP substat and our crit is close enough, I think, to the Tenacity build. So we'll use this build. Obviously this is way more ER, but that's fine. As long as we have enough ER to burst consistently, it's not really a factor. Just the crit HP that matters in any given context. So, what teams? Can we watch more Juice videos? Why? What is there another Juice video to watch? No one commented on my thoughts on the Juice video. Probably because they just skip past it or something, because I'm a terrible React commentator. Oh yeah, I have the TGS video. Maybe we can watch the TGS video at least, because I think that might be an interesting video. But what? Juice Genjin. Mizuki is appallingly bad. I agree. That is a good thumbnail and title question. Like, maybe I should have made a video like that. There's a lot of woo videos. I see. Where's don't build wisely wrong. That's yeah. The same thumbnail format, but well, whatever. Furina, why Furina's still worth your Prima Gems? Wood needs more 4 stars. There's a lot of Woowa content. Why Sitlolly does not beat Furina? I must admit, Juice. Okay. Like, Sitlolly objectively beats Furina on a number of teams. Furina's a great character still. Don't get me wrong, but I think one of the better things that Sitlolly did is freed us from having to use Furina in a lot of teams. And Furina's still relevant. So, like, don't become a React creator. I'm not planning to. I'm just commenting on, like, the idea. I don't think I'm going to watch this. But, anyways, you can go watch it yourself if you're interested. But I think it's an interesting question, is, like, the relationship of, like, Sitlolly versus Furina. Ultimately, they fulfill quite different roles. So, anyways, it's probably because she's a Furina. Oh, no, I know. I got that vibe from her Furina video. I got that vibe from this. I saw the C6 Furina at the end, and I was like, oh. I see. I mean, I understand. I like Furina a lot. But, like, you know, I must admit, I think this is a biased claim. But I've made my own biased claims. It's fine. Anyways. What are we doing? Oh yeah, so I want to, as far as Furina goes, I want to compare Tenacity on Furina to Golden Troop. So we're going to use this build because this is the closest I think I can have. I could muddle with things a little bit more, but I think this is relatively close to the overall stat value on a Tenacity versus a Golden Troop build that I can have. So the team context we should pick out. One of them is Chlorind. And the reason I want to do Chlorind is because when you're doing Chlorind and Furina teams, you, oftentimes might want a shielder. And say, having the extra shield durability might be nice. Let's say you're doing, I don't know. Can we do, I don't know. There's different kinds of Chlorind team formats we can pick out. We could probably test this all with just Chlorind. Right? We could do like an Electro-charge Chlorind. Like Chlorind, Fischl, Furina, Lanyan, right? Might be a team you'd consider using. Lanyan on like TDDS, right? Tenacity on Furina gives extra damage for Fischl and Chlorind, right? And then shield durability. Although, do you need the shield durability with Lanyan, really? I don't know if you do. But, point being, Chlorind gains value from attack, but she's also not like insanely, like, she's not doing so much of like the team DPS in most of her teams. That it necessarily makes sense, because like the idealized situation for Furina on Tenacity is a situation when you're playing her with an on-field attack scaling unit that gains more from 20% attack on them than you lose in losing damage bonus on Furina from 4-piece troop, right? Like, I want to emphasize 4-piece troop is still going to be good in any context where 4-piece Tenacity is good too. It's not going to be, we shouldn't notice that much of a difference, ultimately. But I want to see if we can notice it. Can Niche Furina Bennett? Yeah, that might be an option. I don't love the idea of Niche Furina Bennett that much specifically because, well, no, we can just add an off-field whoever. We can add an outfield whoever. So, yeah, I don't know. We should pick some, like, strong scaling unit, though. Strong attack scaling unit that could see a meaningful increase. So, Chlorind is one I want to do, because I think she's an interesting middle ground unit, where she can definitely get value, but then also might not be enough value that it actually makes sense, right? But then we can show a stronger scaling unit that you would use Furina with. This is weird to me, though, like, because this is part of the reason I don't think I would normally use Troop, 4-piece Tenacity. I tend to play Furina with not the strongest DPSs in the game. So, maybe we do, did we do Xiao? Actually, Xiao teams might be, maybe we do Xiao and because, like, Xiao really appreciates as much buffing as possible, right? So, like, maybe we can do Shao, Furina, Shanyun, Farazan, right? And then you do Farazan on VV instead of Farazan on Tenacity, right? So we can compare. So Tenacity, so Shao damage will be the same either way. That's actually an interesting comparison, I feel like, right? Because we don't have Bennett, right? So we might appreciate the attack buff. But, well, actually, again, regardless, because I have C6 Farazan, I'd have Tenacity either way in that context. I will have Tenacity either way. So, and you can do Cloud Retainer on VV. So actually, maybe that's not a very good comparison. But you could do some weird min-maxing of supportive sets, right? Because you could do Cloud Retainer on Noblesse or Songs of Days Past, Farazan on VV, Furina on Tenacity, right? Like you could get an additional buffing artifact set for Shao in favor of sacrificing a little bit of Furina damage. But 230 EM, I don't really play Shao regularly. If I don't, the fact that he has equipment at all is something you should be happy about. But anyways, he would have to be re-equipped. I don't know. I don't know if that is going to be that good of a comparison. Maybe I just do like Chaska. Chaska might be an easy one. We do Chaska, Furina. We just do Chaska, Furina, Oron, Bennett. I think that might be an easy one. Because Chaska has a lot of strong attack percent skilling. Chaska, Furina, Oron, Bennett. And see if we notice. And that's just a straight, like, we lose. That's just a straight, we gain some damage for Chaska, but then we lose some damage for Furina situation, right? What do I think about Arlecchino Furina teams? They have a little bit of an anti-synergy together, because you can't regenerate health on Arlecchino unless you use her burst. So you're going to have less damage bonus than you would normally get, but you still should get some damage bonus. But it's kind of awkward because it restricts your team options for Arlecchino. Like, you're going to still want a team-wide healer even more so with Arlecchino than, like, because normally you can do, say, Bennett, or you could do Bennett Furina combos, right? But Bennett is not going to heal your Arlecchino at all because she can't be healed. It's just a good balancing aspect of her kit. So, you know, right? Like you can't heal heal Arlecchino, so who do you use then for healing so you can actually have damage bonus from Furina? Or do you just use her, or you just get stuck at 50% HP and you just use her for Hydra application and deal with way lower damage? Maybe I do Tenacity Furina with Arlecchino, where I don't care about getting damage bonus from Furina. I just use her for Hydra application. I don't know. So, I don't know. It can work as an option, particularly because Arlecchino likes doing like Sing Cho. If you're we're talking like Sing Cho versus, that's not Sing Cho. Sing Cho versus like Furina for Arlecchino. Like, there's definite benefits to using Furina over Sing Cho potentially, but it's weird. There's some active anti-synergy there that I think is like just good design. But it can work. So anyway, I'm sorry, I gotta figure out, do I just do Chaska? I think Chaska's the easy option. Let's just keep it simple, doing Chaska and Chlorine for now. And then we'll move on to doing other gacha things. I don't want to get distracted with this too much. I find Furina C1 more helpful than C2. I agree. I think the average player C1 should be more helpful than C1 Furina. Sorry, C1 should be more helpful than C1. True. The C1 should be more helpful than C2. For the average player is my guess. So anyway, let's start with, we have Tenacity, or sorry, we don't have Tenacity on yet, so we're going to do a run through without Tenacity. You have your build proper, right? Yeah, you're fine. All right, cool. So yeah, we're just going to do the old, this team, because I think the Bennett context is important. Bennett context with a strong attack scaler is important. I'm not sure how it'll go. I'm not sure. Oh frick, the stupid. I would like to do a full abyss run because we're getting like a sample of multiple things, but maybe we just do the first chamber. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do multiple runs to the first chamber, I think. To keep my life simple. Wait, was Chaska equipped? Frick. I think she's equipped, but I don't know to what extent. Double check. Nope. Yep. There we go. That's why I checked. Yep. That was because I think I was checking Veressa build. Because Veressa, if I get her, will probably use these at least temporarily. There we go. All right. Chaska build. Abyss time. Yeah, I'm testing. I'm testing Tenacity on Furina. So I've never actually seriously tried to make a comparison before. So I rebalanced my Golden Troop build to be close-ish in stat value, like within a couple stats, to my Tenacity artifacts. So we can try to make the closest comparison I can on this account. I think for me, it doesn't really make sense to do Tenacity most of the time. But particularly for the players that tend to like shielders, I think Tenacity could have additional, not meaningless value. But it depends who you're playing Furina with, always. Tenacity is never the universal choice for Furina. It's just like one of those weird min-maxy things you can do. It doesn't necessarily mean it's worth it to farm Tenacity for her, but I want to test it. Anyways, we'll do the team I'm liking on the. This is the team. This has become recently my default team to just use for a enjoyable, simple clear on the other side. Really? Wow.
Shoot on sight. Rise with the sun. Reconstitute. This will brighten
I just reset her skill when I did that thing. Dumb.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, I have real bundled with Emily. Now get out of the freaking bike. Jesus.
Time to testify.
That was a terrible player for that team. Alright, we are at 9:16. We'll do a couple runs through first chamber here to compare. This side here for a single target check should be quite good for testing in this circumstance. Yeah, Furina is on Golden Troop here. Actually, you know what? Maybe Chaska was a terrible context because Chaska has variability in her damage output. Oh, that was bad habits from DB Chaska, right? Getting Chaska's burst out in Benefit is annoying.
Go! You're free now! Not too far now.
Yeah, I knew it. Okay, well, then we'll say about a minute. I mean, it was about a minute regardless. I gotta leave, so let it complete. Do it one more time and see if it was a similar experience, and then switch her to Tenacity and see if we notice anything different. I suspect the answer is for Chaska. We will maybe see it slightly improve, but we gotta do at least one more run through on that side. Doot. Maybe I should just not use. Should I just not use Chaska's burst? Because using Chaska's burst is a weird, like, I don't know. I'll use Chaska's burst if it makes sense to use it for killing an enemy, without having to like restart the rotation. I think that's when I'll use it. I'm not gonna worry about trying to optimize because you can try to use Chaska's burst while Bennett's burst is still up, but I forgot like the timing of the animation. It's annoying. I don't play her enough to have gotten used to that, so it's whatever. Run Eula. Why do we say in servers in chat? In Europe? Oh, yeah. A lot of my viewers are Europe, and also I think because I tend to stream in the daytime, I tend to get a lot of EU viewers on my live streams in particular. doing this terribly. Wow.
This will brighten up the place. I'm getting sick. Shoot on sight. Light it up.
That was almost really good.
Into the shadows.
I have clear with this team in about 30 seconds before. It's just a little bit variable. Favorite Chaska team is Chaska, Bennett, Zitlali, Furina. Yeah. I just wanted to use a team that... I don't know. I just wanted to use a team that was using Furina in a way that I thought would amplify the difference, potentially. I don't think there really would have been that much of a difference between using Zitlali versus Auron, other than Zitlali is just stronger, right? But I think it will be easier to see the difference with this team. Good job.
Tell me what you see.
Everybody stand back. Take me up.
I did it again. I keep VV habits. I'm used to playing VV Chaska.
Open fire. Knock them down.
Go. You're free now. Farewell.
I'm going in. Bullseye! Fire in the hole. Let the world collide.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Everybody stand back.
VV Chaska? Yeah, it's better. She's not on VV right now, though.
Locked on. Bullseye!
Alright, so slightly better than a minute that time. I think that was like 58 seconds. We can do one more. Pulling for new Ambi. I'll throw 20 pulls in her banner, I think. One more time. I am more interested in Trigger. So I chose to go for M1 Qingyi, and I want to do DPS Qingyi more than I want to do Ambi. Sorry. I think DPS Qingyi is more interesting for me as the kind of player I am. Ambi looks fine, and I'm sure she'll be fun. I'm sure she's a good play, but... And I think I'm happy with the balance they made for her.
Burn it down. This will brighten up the place.
Now test it like patience.
Find a test.
And might be 30 seconds. Ah! So close. So close to a 30 second. Dang it. Dang it. Whatever, it's fine. We had 928. 927. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Same as the last time.
Open fire. Knock them down. Showing you.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Locked on. Fire in the hole.
Oh my gosh. Being interrupted every time.
Free. Go.
See, VB Chaska would be better here. I guarantee I would have killed that with VB Chaska. I love that VV Chaska is better. Alright, that was 8:28, so almost exactly a minute. Or so pretty consistently a minute. 58 seconds on the one better clear. So that's good. Alright, so we'll just keep that down. I'll jot that. So Chaska with Troop Furina. 58 seconds. 58 to 60 seconds. That's what we'll say as the estimate. And now, let's try Chlorind. Let's try Chlorind. So, do I want to do second side, or I should do second side because the grouping RNG is such a big factor with the first chamber. Like, it's not a terrible test chamber, but grouping RNG as far as trying to compare just changing one factor with the variable factor of what happens with the enemies is just, it screws around with things, so I should do second side. Alright, so let's do... I think there's two variants of, I think there's two different variants we can try. One is what I mentioned before, where I'm kind of curious how this will perform with Golden Troop and without Golden Troop Furina, right? So, Lanyan on VV, Fischl on a normal Golden Troop build, and then Furina. And you have, you know, a VV unit that's going to buff Furina significantly, so will it matter more? Will it matter less to lose damage bonus on Furina? Right? I don't know. So I think we'll try this, and then I also want to try a Dendro variant. So I guess we can just use Kirara. Can Kirara use Tenacity though? That's the main confounding factor. Because if you have someone else that's relevant on Tenacity when you're doing Furina plus whoever, then you know you probably put them on Tenacity. I don't think you do Kirara on Tenacity though, because I don't think her C4 counts as, yeah, no, it counts as burst damage. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, Kirara on Tenacity does not work. So Kirara on Noblesse is probably what I should do when I do the cat. And that's fine. We'll figure that out. So yeah, let's try. But yeah, let's try the Lanyan context first, because I like Electro-charge. And you know what? For simplicity, I'm just gonna use this. I'm gonna use Sitlolly Weapon because I have it, and this way, if I bungle a rotation, and also because this team I think might do sub 20-second rotations, we'll just stick with that, right? So yep. So yeah, Furina's still on Golden Troop right now, right? And oh no, I can't do Chlorine in the first side anymore. Sad. You know, I haven't done. Yeah, sure. Let's do Lamp. Wait, I took away Lolly's weapon. Oops, whatever. Not that it matters. It'll be fine. That is not how I normally rotate in this team. Oops. I should play Chongyun. Why did I do this? The Chongyun thing was what I should play around with. Oh well. I like this game to clear, but Chongyun would have been a little bit more fun. Honestly, terrible clear. Honestly, a terrible clear. Alright, was that? I think that was 1 minute 20. Or sorry, 9:20. 9:20. Nope. There we go. This doesn't have VV on it, but well. Maybe the VV on the enemy thing is a sign that a sign that I should start with a burst on these. I did that early. Whoopsies. That was real dumb. You know what? I think that was misplayed enough that I should redo it. VV? Yeah, VV is on Lanyan. She's an anime unit. Really?
Get to work!
Let's end this now!
Time to end them! Everybody stand back! Shiver! I'm done!
Testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this!
Testing my will.
Please just die. Alright, 9:16.
By royal decree! Let them fly! Swift is the swarm! Moving! Shoot on sight! Let the world fly! Wings of darkness! Closing in! Dancing in the wind!
That was bad. I'm gonna save the burst. Use it at the start of the rotation here. That's a little weird.
Pause, reveal! Strike
this.
Up and away! Swift is the swarm! Hunt them down! Here! Ready!
I really would have preferred that killed it. Oh well. Yeah, just barely awkward. I don't know. Okay.
Midnight Zen.
Dancing in the wind!
Okay, that was 8:12. So what was that? 1 minute 4 second. If I believe. If I recall. What? If I just need to believe that I was that time. Alright. Alright, so Clarion. It's not. I'm gonna do it one more time, but Clarion EC 104. What am I doing? 104. 64 seconds. Let's go do the chungus. Do the chungus. Blap, blap, blap. Why am I blind? Where is she? Okay, there we go. Song of Broken Pines give Song of Broken Pines. Song of Days Past give flat buff. Yes, it does. It's not a flat attack buff. It's just a flat buff. Doesn't have to be with attack scaling damage or anything. Alright.
You are not welcome.
Yeah, flat damage. Really? How? How did you have a micrometer of...
I'm getting sick of this.
Now you're testing my patience.
Gotcha.
Meet again. Now you're testing my patience.
Dang it, really? Alright, 9:24. 9:24. What are you doing? Why isn't he doing this? What? Okay. Should start with a burst again. Dang it.
Dancing in the wind. Shoot on sight. Moving. Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Midnight encounter. Shadows be gone.
Video.
Hunt them down.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to
Into
happen.
the shadows.
I think it was almost exactly the same time though, wasn't it? We ended on 9:20, right? It was 9:24. Was it 9:25? I don't know. It was almost exactly the same time. It was 64 seconds again. We'll do it one more time. But hey, this team seems pretty consistent, I guess. I thought I had one instance where I just did better there because I had VV transferred properly because I killed the enemy with the burst and was able to swap off. But yeah, opinion on Chlorinde, I like her a lot. I mean, look, like, I think most people would probably call Chaska a stronger DPS than Chlorinde. She's getting basically the same clear times. So, you know, and I think she's more engaging to play mechanically, quite frankly. But that's just personal preference ultimately, right? Because there's obviously different appeals to Chaska, so. And their teams look pretty different, and I think that's a strength of Chaska. Or sorry, that's a strength of Chlorinde. She has like a quite diverse, different set of teams. What was I doing? Oh yeah, wait. I wish this just showed a list of teams, like, or there's a button here for like a list of teams. That would be a nice UI change for Abyss for players like me that have a lot of characters. You can drink your water. Not default, just like a button switch, by the way. Just to have blap, blap. They have it in HSR? Yeah, they have it in Zenless too. Oh well. I tried to switch to Bennett. That was not what I wanted to do. Sometimes you gotta have style. I forgot to cancel the charge tab. Well, this was just good gameplay.
I'm getting sick of it.
Extra normal attack there.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath.
922, I believe. 23, 923. All right. Good job. I'm gonna do Amos.
Dancing in the wind. Time to testify.
Okay. Let that die. That way, yeah. There we go. It wastes a little bit of time to have to do that, just to transfer VV over. I don't know if it's actually beneficial versus doing normal rotations.
Shoot on sight. Ready. Dancing in the wind. Time to testify.
Nope, that was just bad. Ah, dang it. That felt like a very non-optimized clear. Okay, yeah, I think is that gonna put me on Chamber 2? Because I technically beat it. It did. God dang it. Okay. Great. Great. Alright. What was it saying? I'm gonna redo that because I don't think so I was trying to rotate differently and like trying to kill enemies with burst and then waiting a slight little bit for like but I don't think that was actually damage optimal or optimal for clear times and whatever. I think it makes sense on paper to potentially do that with how little HP the enemies had in order to get VV on the next new enemy versus having like most of a rotation on clear and not have VV going, right? But it doesn't really seem to functionally be resulting in better clear times here. Kave videos tops here, I'm glad. I thought it was a enjoyable video too. Alright, one more clear here. Yeah, I want to just have at least like an average of 3, even though I'm pretty confident it's about 64 seconds. Official. Don't forget the fish. Don't forget the almighty fish. Alright. Alright.
Well, teamwork is dreamwork. Let's get to work.
VV for Chaska is crit? What do you mean? What is that question? I'm sorry. Clarification. Oh, I put pyro on that one. Whatever. No. That was not real gameplay. What was it saying? The VV build is crit or EM. Crit, of course. You don't build EM on Chaska unless you're doing very memey things. Well, to be clear, like doing an EM timepiece versus an attack timepiece, when I tested that, is not really that different, generally speaking. But usually attack timepiece is just a lot more consistent because EM only gives you additional value when you're triggering the big scaling reactions. I did not see that much of a difference back when Chaska released when I was testing EM versus crit on her, though. Like, you can build EM on her, but normally you don't, and just build attack. It's easier. You are more likely to have good artifacts in attack as well. But if you have a good, like, you know, EM crit timepiece and you on VV and you don't have really, and you don't have the alternative, then it's fine to use VV, but you build crit either way.
I'm getting sick.
Nice. I don't know what the time was there. Why VV crit? Because VV is extremely good on an animal unit that she can swirl to buff all of her elemental damage, right? So she swirls her elements around. It's a little bit weirdly inconsistent, but then she also buffs her off-field damage dealers, right? I have found in like the Furina variants of her teams, and I found in the Muiga variants of her teams, VV tends to be better. Stat for stat, VV tends to be better, but it's also harder to build around VV. But if you have a crit rate weapon in particular on Chaska, Chaska is very, very often like potentially overcapping crit rate on 4-piece Obsidian Codex. Like, it's actually annoying to farm Codex for her. So if you have a crit rate weapon on Chaska, I unironically think it might be smarter to build VV on her for players. Like, that is what you should do if you have a crit rate weapon. If you don't have a crit rate weapon, it just depends on your artifacts. So, yeah. And how much you're willing to spend in a domain that is normally not a domain you farm a bunch of crit in, right? But it's also a domain that's valuable to have a bunch of things in general, so, right, you know. Alright, 927. Okay, whatever.
Shoot on sight. Aligning, filling sound. Midnight fantastic. Swift is the squat into the shadows. Time to testify.
Frick, what was the time there, guys? I think it was 9 or 8:25, so was that 62 seconds? I think. Anyone else catch it? Hopefully. I'm pretty sure it was 60 or 62. So I think it was 8:28. 8:28. Oh, really? Interesting. That was a lot better clear then. Wow. That was about a 59 second. I'll just say 60 seconds though. So 60 to 64 second clear for that team without tenacity. And then let's try an aggravate team real quick. I think I'm gonna just not. No, I should do it. I was gonna say I'm not gonna put Noblesse on Kirara, but I should put Noblesse on Kirara if we're gonna do this. it's kind of important to have your supports on the relevant support sets, and if you're comparing things like the only variable we're going to change between the different runs is the Furina artifacts, but I should have cat on Noblesse. Blep. 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 There we go. All right. Noblesse cat, 170 ER. That's actually I didn't even try to put crit on her. Oh yeah, I mean that's probably part of the reason, but you know what? In the same vein as building damage on Lanyan, screw it, I'll give her J Cutter. Okay, wait. Well, whatever, it's fine. It'll be fine. Jade Cutter cat, Noblesse build. Bam. Alright. This one will be a little bit interesting compared to the Electro-charge team, because Kirara will actually carry over 2 new rotations, unlike the VV buff, right? So, same team, basically, but just cat versus whatever. When do you do the shield? What is Kirara's uptime? I don't normally use Kirara as a shielder. Cat uptime... Shield duration 12 seconds. Okay, yeah. So probably like that then. All right. And actually, maybe I should have done instructors, honestly, on Chlorine. Now that I think about it, or not Chlorine, on Chlorine. I should have done instructors, I think, on Kirara rather than Noblesse. But I already equipped her on Noblesse. I'm leaving her on Noblesse. It's fine. It'll buff Furina, or it'll buff Fischl too. It's fine. No, I can't do Chlorine. I'm testing Chlorine. Back to Chungus. Also, let's... Oh, never mind. No, I was going to say let's switch Lanyan back, but I have Lanyan on Zilalo up, and I should keep her on that while we're testing the other one. Yeah, we'll just do the Chungus team again. We'll do the Chungus. Why not? It's fun to play. Old Dendro Tignari. I mean, most Dendros are old Dendros, I think. And most Dendros still are pretty useful. I don't know. How? How? That was like 4 non-crits in a row. No Kirara skin? The Kirara skin's garbage. I'm not gonna... Look, if you like to think that you like the Kirara skin, that's fine. I could potentially ruin it for you. I'll just let you enjoy it. I could ruin it for you. It might not annoy you, but it annoys me. I don't like it. I was ambivalent. I was already originally ambivalent on it, and then I found something that made me actively kind of hate it. So, you know.
Everybody stand back. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of the... I'm getting sick.
Let's just talk. Now you're testing my patience.
Going in. Get to work. Eat lolly. Eat papa.
Will you meet?
I'm getting sick.
Will meet?
Not bad. $9.25. All right.
Oz, reveal. Hunt them down. Aligning echoing song.
As you wish.
Time to testify.
I don't know if it's so quick or not. Oh, dang it, it didn't.
Time to shine. Shower me with wings of darkness. Move it. Shoot on sight.
8:28, I believe. What was our clear time? Frick. I know we ended on 8:28. 25. It was 25. Yeah, to start. So 58 seconds. All right. Chlorine cat team starts with 58 seconds, and we'll do the same thing. Gotta do a couple runs. I suspect this one will be pretty consistent. It's really interesting how, by the way, yes, it's the jiggle. I'll just say it's the jiggle. Fine, I ruined it for you. I won't force you to see it, see the Kiara skin and how bad it looks in my opinion. Because like sometimes the jiggle is whatever, right? But sometimes it's noticeable. And as soon as I noticed it, I couldn't unnotice it, and I hated it. But anyways, but like. Zenless is so much more like movement physics heavy in general, like across the board, that it doesn't seem near as out of place. Like I still dislike it in Zenless, but like it's more that I just dislike that all the women are just giant, absolutely humongous watermelon-sized breasts in Zenless. But it's like, okay, I get it, right? Like, yeah, they should probably move a little bit, right? So I don't know. Like the point is, like jiggle physics done well, I get it. It's fine. Like it would look weird if there weren't some jiggles sometimes, right? I don't like the proportions on Evelyn at all, but it would be a little bit weird if they didn't jiggle. And anyways, but like Genshin's just looks bad most of the time, and Kirabura's skin is a wonderful example of that. But anyways, ZZZ is way too much. It's just individual characters I have problems with the design of in Zenless, not the overall visual experience. I think it's still far better at having its own identity, in my opinion, than something like Genshin. The game is just inherently, let's have movement happening all the time in general, not just with character jiggly physics. Anyways, Blap. Where's Bennett? There he is. Blam. I like this Kiara team, by the way. I haven't actually played Chlorine with Kiara yet, and I like it. So, yeah. You get a little bit of, you don't really get much Dendro core generation or anything, I don't think. There was probably a little bit, but, yeah. Happy Mario Day? Oh, yeah, it's Mario Day. Wow. And ZZZ everything jiggles, yeah. Which, to be fair, that's what things do in real life. If you got fatty bits of your body, they jiggle when you move. So if characters are actually moving like they were in real life, it's, you know, I don't know. Unironically, while it is a little bit excessive with how the game like focuses on it, like, do I hate Evelyn and how like her entire gameplay sequence is turned towards the camera with boob jiggle right in the middle of the camera? Yeah, but thankfully I don't have to play Evelyn. But anyways, it's Shenhe's birthday. Oh yeah, it's Shenhe and Mario Day.
Let's line it up. Everybody stand to fulfill our path. You two.
Did someone just say Wuwa doesn't have jiggles? Wuwa doesn't have jiggles. They have alien parasites. Oh, also I was reading chat and I just stopped gameplaying correctly. God freaking dang it. No, I'm gonna redo. I can't play the Chungus team incorrectly. That'd be sad. Not that I play it 100% correctly, but anyways. Yeah, no, I only read the initial word of what Infected Road had sent, where Wuwa doesn't have jiggles, and then I didn't read the rest until I saw, oh, they have alien parasites that move on their own. I agree. Wuwa manages to do Genshin jiggles, but worse. Wow, good job, Wuwa. Oh, so I don't know. That's my overall take. Like, yeah, these games have sexualization, and it's just like, it's done in a way that makes sense. I think it's fine, I guess.
I'm getting sick of this.
Testing my patience.
But I also have the right to choose not to use a skin because it makes the character have an ugly jiggle effect. Oops. What? Oh, I thought you were dead. I was very confused. I was like, where are the enemies? Oh my god. Oh no. This is too bad. I need to have satisfying Chungus clears. There's no reason to play Chungus Arlecchino if you don't have a satisfying Chungus clear. That's my opinion on it. I can do that. Child jiggles? Yeah, there you go. Optimal jiggling is child jiggles. Why did I switch to Bennett? Brain. How are you alive? What's happening with my brain? I haven't even moved on to testing Tenacity yet. I'm just finishing the baseline comparison. Or baseline control, or not, it's not really an experiment. This is just comparing to Golden Droop. Brain.
I'm getting sick.
Testing my patience.
Don't slip away. Show no mercy.
Really? Okay.
You two. Time to end.
25 seconds. All right, 9:25. 9:25.
By royalty.
Ready. Hunt them down.
I don't know why I started with that, but I guess it's fine.
Into the shadows.
Oh my god, really? Oh, come on. That was so unsatisfying of an end. No. I mean, it was a 60-second clear. It wasn't like that much worse, but it felt like that was going so cleanly, and then right in the toilet at the end. Like, I think I could have cleared that 5 seconds faster with a little bit different. Ugh. Crap. It's fine. I'm just gonna note that as 60. And we'll do one more. How would you play Sathos in this abyss? I don't know. With the aggravate team? Like, you always play Sathos? Sathos, unfortunately, really only has aggravate teams, in my opinion. Can he function in other teams? Sure. Like, I've done Sathos overload. It's surprisingly okay. Sathos, you know, the Chevrolet's teams. But I have not found teams I think actually make sense for his kit and how his playstyle works that weren't aggravate, generally speaking, personally. So just aggravate format. Alright, one more run. Then we can actually switch to Tenacity. And see if we notice a difference. I hope we do. I think it'd be cool if one of those teams at least has a noticeable difference. Do the try this team first, I guess. No. Where's the cat? There's the cat. All right. I had a dream where you were playing Varessa and her attacks did nothing. I hope it's not a bad sign. Oh, her attacks won't do nothing. Don't worry. Jeez, well, I did it again. I pressed her burst before I actually switched to Bennett. God, right? There was a saying. Varessa is perfectly strong. Did I just get a double non-grit in my first melt? Cryo resonance. What are you doing to me? That was terrible. My God, that was terrible. No, three rotations with Chungus? No, unacceptable. Unacceptable. We don't do 3 rotations with Chungus.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of evil. I'm getting
Swift and
I like how I somehow managed to kill one and not even close to the others.
show no mercy.
my patience. Will.
Where are you?
Time to get work.
I'm
Will.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. You leave Chungus at 60? I mean, for that team, I don't really have a reason to have him be anything past 60. Oh yeah. 928. Good job.
Odds revealed by
Why did I do that? Well, whatever. I did it. Can't take it back.
strike a pose.
Knife and tap.
Really? Got interrupted right before I did my burst there.
Time to shine. Yoo-hoo. Midnight dip.
Move it. Time to testify.
Frick, what was the timer? I didn't see the timer when I did the burst animation. I think it was about a minute again. I know it was about a minute, but like, I did not see the timer. What was the timer before I activated the burst? 8:32? Okay. Another 58 second clear then, I believe. So 58 to 60 seconds. Alright. You were too busy scheming. Nice. Alright, we are, now that I finished, so what I did, I tested, Furina, Chlorine, Electro-charge, and Chlorine Cat, and now I'm going to put Furina. So Furina was on a slightly powered down build, and the reason I did that was because I wanted to get her Golden Troop build close to a Tenacity build. I wanted to try to see if I can test a couple different contexts where Tenacity could be better. I don't think I'm normally going to use Tenacity basically ever on her, to be clear. I just think it's an interesting context to show that at minimum it's probably not going to be that different. And sometimes it's just more enjoyable to make your, on-field DPS or whatever other units do more damage compared to Furina doing more damage, right? So, I don't know, it's possible maybe we'll see a better clear, because maybe just the relative damage contribution of like increasing Fischl and Chlorine's damage is going to be higher than, the damage bonus on Furina, right? That's the idea. So, we're putting her on Tenacity, and we're going to see what happens. Blap. I think we'll use this one. And the ER timepiece from far is on. Blap. And then we'll do that Nilu Gooblet. And this blap. Alright, so 33,290 HP. Mostly it's just extra HP coming from the amount of HP substats I have are the same, I believe, when I counted them before. On this Tenacity build. So the extra HP is basically just coming from 2-piece Tenacity, but we lose the damage bonus, of course. Crit is close enough to the same that is relatively comparable. Obviously, ER is a lot less. As long as I'm still getting my burst back, it's fine. So, let's see. Let's see. We'll start with Cheska, since we started before with her. So this is an additional 20% attack buff and in this team, and no relevance for the shielding, obviously. The shield buff. I guess let's Keep on chunkusing. You know what? Here. Lolly lost her weapon. So, because I put it on Lanyan, but really I should have just put Thrilling Tales on Lanya. But we'll give Thrilling Tales on you. Why not? Why not? Let's do a Thrilling Tales. See Lolly. Wait, I'm using Bennett on the other side. Oops. Okay, never mind. For this team, we will use this. Mulan C1 is not going to make much difference in water. You might as well get Furina instead. What? What is in water? What does that mean, Nose? Nose game, what does that mean? What do you mean in water?
You are not welcome here.
Bring it. Into the shadows.
One thing I noticed, by the way, is that this team, the crystallized shield lasts long enough. I think, like, see, I just still have the crystallized shield up, right? I think I would be more than comfortable using Calamity of Eshu on this team. Funnily enough. Although, no, I have it right here, yeah. As soon as I dash through, right? I think you might have, like, minor issues getting the crystallized shield sometimes. But, like, it lasts long enough that... I don't know. I want to level up Calamity of Eshu for it. Okay. Can you just die? Please? Alright. Wait, what was the time? I don't know. It's fine. Yeah. Calamity of Eshu, right? You need a shield to get the crit rate and damage bonus for normal and charge attacks. It's a very good weapon for Clearin, and I want to mess around with it on her. So, I don't know. I'm going to level it up, I think, for Chaska, or for Chaska, for Clearin. Because, well, while it does limit her teams a little bit, I think most people tend to play her with shielders anyways, like, very often. And she obviously has plenty of teams where she can have a shield, including with Shalonen generating a shield for her. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. And I can put Shalonen with more EM if I need the shield durability to be higher. 915, alright. Classic. I mean, I was doing that in the previous run, so it's bearable. So far, it feels like exactly the same.
Go! You're free now!
Everybody stand back! Fire in the hole! Aligning, echoing sound!
Tell me what you see.
Going in! Bullseye!
820? Alright. Wait, was that a 55-second clear? Yeah. That was a 55-second clear. That was faster than any of the 3 attempts. Right? I'm not misremembering. We started at 9:15, right? And we ended at 8:20. That's 55 seconds. Correct me if I'm wrong if I didn't start at 9:15. Sometimes human memory fails. So Tenacity already is like 3 seconds faster than my best attempt. That's a way bigger difference than I would have expected. But again, there could be just down to gameplay variance, just critting more consistently or whatever, but like... I have pretty high crit rate. I have like 90 plus crit rate on Chaska. Same thing with Chlorine. Like, there is variance with critting and other things, right? It was 9:15? Okay, good. It was 3 seconds faster than the fastest troop run. 3 seconds. That's a lot. 3 seconds is a lot. It might not seem like that, like much, but in the context of like trying to make improvements to your Genshin teams, 3 seconds changing to Tenacity and Furina is potentially a lot. We'll see if it's consistent though, because maybe that's why we're doing this multiple runs, right? If it's not consistent and I get like a 62-second clear and a 62-second clear next, then that could have just been whatever variance happened. But I don't think there's that much variance in that chamber. That's why it's a pretty decent testing chamber. So like the team that had some variance was definitely the Electro-charge Chlorine team had variance because of the VV uptime weirdness. Anyways, let's try it again. What about Ayato signature for Chlorine? It's literally harder for me to build Ayato signature on Chlorine than it is for me to build Calamity Veshu, because Calamity Veshu gives less crit rate. I would need to like I would want like a slightly different artifact for Calamity of Eshu, slightly different artifact situation for on my Chlorine to use the weapon. But like I had to change like one artifact, whereas like freaking Ayato's weapon would require me to change like 2 or 3 artifacts. Like I'd have to refarm my build. No. I'm just like not going to. I did that early. Whoops.
Burn it down.
Fresh and floral.
Move it.
I'm getting
If I used my burst though, that would have been the fastest I ever cleared that chamber. Because I think I could have cleared in 29 seconds if I'd used my burst. I just didn't. So I thought I might have cleared faster without doing it, but I think I should have used a burst there. But that's fine. Alright, that was 9:29. 9:29, remember it in case I forget. No, sorry, 9:28, I lied. Remember it in case I forget.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
everybody stand back. Take me up. Bullseye.
Open fire. Head on to your hats.
Lightning, echoing song. Shout,
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
go in. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Open fire. Knock them down.
Time to shine. Yoo-hoo.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Teamwork is trademark. Let's ride and take me up. Bullseye.
Bruh. It's getting consistent 55s. That's 55 on the dot again. It's... And like, keep in mind, 58 seconds was my best clear with Golden Drip Furina. I think the 2 other attempts were 60 seconds. Like, for an illustration of how much better that is, right? That we just needed... What is the 5 divided by 60? 8... That's 8% better! 8-ish. We'll just say... We'll be pessimistic, and we'll say 5. Right now... We're getting 5-ish% better clears with Chaska. With Furina on Tenacity. Maybe I do have to make a video about this. That's like not insignificant. That's not like that. This is like constellation level of improvement to clear times. That's what I wanted to emphasize. 5 seconds clears. 5 second faster clear times is like a constellation. And I'm not saying this universally applies. It's annoying to have to gear the characters differently. But like... yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's try it one more time. Maybe it's a fluke. Maybe we just got 2 really good clears. Maybe it might, after... You know, I'm not saying it's a perfect test, right? The 3 attempts on each of these teams is not an insanely, like, you know, diverse average. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's better. Initially, it didn't seem better. No, it is better, though. But let's see. We'll do it one more time, at least. I did 3 times before. We'll do it 3 again. Blap, 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 blap.
You are not welcome here.
Ready.
Wow, good job. Well, this is not beating any records.
Time to testify.
Burn it down. I'm getting sick. This will brighten up the place.
Bring it.
Don't interrupt me. Rude.
Now you're testing my patience.
I didn't. First die, please. 924. Alright. 924.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Everybody stand back. Locked on. Locked on.
Yeah, I've got an extra elemental bullet there. That is actually a very minor gameplay optimization you can do with Chaska, getting that extra elemental bullet.
Open fire. Open fire. Bullseye. Fire in the hole. Time to shine. Showing you.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Need more hits. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's run. Bullseye.
928. What was my clear time? Frick. Why do I keep forgetting my clear time on the first side? Was that 56? Okay. I'll just trust you, Cyber. I'll just trust you. So 55 to 56 seconds. It's quite consistent. And it's quite consistently better. Like so all right, so right, so that's the first team. In the worst case scenario, right? It was like a 56-second clear on Tenacity Furina versus Golden Troop Furina. Again, trying to get as close a build as possible. I think technically the Golden Troop build was still better on Furina, because I had a little bit more crit than the build I have on Tenacity. So in teams without Bennett, Tenacity Furina is a pretty big deal. Didn't expect that to be true with Bennett. Yeah, that's part of what I was kind of surprised by. I didn't think we'd see this noticeable of a difference. It's possible that I just played Chaska so much better and got like luckier elemental bullets in all three runs, but it was consistent enough. I don't think that's the case. But anyways, in the worst case, if we compare like the best Golden Troop clear, which again it was 58 to 60 seconds for Golden Troop, and it was 55 to 56 seconds for Tenacity. So in the worst case comparison for Tenacity, it was a 2-second worst clear. So if we do 2 divided by 58,
Most of them I defeated.
it was still 3.4% better, right? At minimum. At minimum, it was about 4-ish% better, with higher potential margins in other contexts, in other comparison. So yeah, and first and Blessed Shongling, now Tenacity Furina. I know, right? I did not expect that significant of a difference. That like I do feel that's a constellation level difference potentially in that team. So anyways, let's check Chlorine Electro-charge. So the Chlorine Electro-charge team was Lanyon, Fischl, Chlorine, with Furina, of course. And we were getting 60 to 64 second clears. This team got more variance, right? It was noticeable. And because there was weirdness with VV with multiple waves of enemies, right? That was the main variance factor, I think, there. So I don't think this is as perfect as a comparison. I think the better comparison will actually be the Dendro team, but yeah. But Tenacity gives attack. Yes. Yes. That's the point of what we're testing. Yes, Tenacity gives attack. The attack does not benefit Furina, but the attack buff can benefit your other forms of damage on the team potentially more than the damage bonus benefits Furina's damage, right? Like you can get more overall damage increase for your team potentially by having an attack buff for other units compared to making Furina do slightly more damage. That's all, right? Like no, you probably don't use this with Nuvilat Furina, And yes, most people are just playing Nuvilet Furina because they like brain off teams, and that's fine. So, anyways, I've seen the video clearing Spiral Abyss with Gami and Rosario one time and Sing Cho and Ben on the other. I didn't see that one, but I saw the Layla. Was it the Layla? Was it Layla Farazan? I don't remember who it was. I think it was Layla Farazan, but someone did Layla Farazan on the first half, and that was funny. The swirl buff is really OP. You can really abuse that. Anyways, so yep. So no difference here versus the previous time. Just Tenacity on Furina. And we'll do Chungus. The Almighty. It was the same guy, different abyss. Ah, nice, nice. Brain! Stop doing that! No. It's, like, it's weird. This team makes me want to play really fast. Like, this is why this Chungus Arlecchino team is fun. Because it wants you to play really fast to take advantage of it. But then, crap like that happens where I just try to switch, and I don't switch, or it's either my fault. Apparently didn't press skill first. It's either my fault, or it's, the server check fault. Like it just didn't take my input before I pressed Q. The input switch for characters, right? So, anyways, point is, it's just a side effect of playing a fast team, fast rotation team.
Testing my patience.
Everybody stand up. Show no mercy.
That non, oh my god, the non-crits, what in the world? Really? Really? Nah, not the non-crits. Whatever. 920, and that makes the math easy, I guess. It's fine. It was terrible, but it's fine. 920. Yeah.
Into the shadow. Time to testify.
Yeah, we didn't even have BB up for most of this dude, right?
Closing in. Dancing in the wind.
Ready. Hunt them down.
Should just wait. That. That was 56 seconds. It's better. It's noticeably better here too. That was 56 seconds. The best clear I had with this Electro-charge team was with Golden Troop Furina on a similar build again, was 60 seconds. And like this one's an interesting context because, right, it's like Chlorine, I don't know, Chlorine gains meaningfully from attack, right? Official gains from attack here, and also my Lanyan build, because I have a DPS Lanyan build on VV, that I just switched the weapon around. Like, she's doing less damage than she would if she's on, a normal DPS team, of course, but not crazily so, as for, like, nothing's different for her build, it's just the weapon, right? So, I don't know, anyways, point being, like, there's 3 units getting value from the attack buff here, technically, so I guess it's not that surprising. That we're seeing a difference, but again, it's a similar, like, we're saving a not insignificant amount of time from Tenacity, it seems like, but let's do it a couple more times again, just to sanity check it. Overload Arlecchino? I mean, I could do that, but I don't think we need to. it wasn't just me that came up with Chungus. I appreciate the compliment, Wiffle, but reason I had the quote unquote idea for Chungus is because when ZZZ was going through, he didn't even discuss it that much with Arlecchino, I don't think. But when ZZZ was going through GC Sim, there was an Arlecchino Chungyun team listed there, and I was like, oh yeah, Arlecchino and Chungyun Z2 cooldown is kind of interesting. And then ZZZ, because ZZZ is Moika pilled. He's not necessarily Moika pilled. I think he enjoys Arlecchino more than Moika, honestly. But he still plays a lot of on-field Moika, which is not relatable. Who does that? You. Anyways, like Chungyun and Arlecchino is weird because like Chungyun just doesn't. You can't even have like a relevant artifact set on him because he like can't trigger a reaction. You don't want to use his burst because it doesn't make sense. And the whole point of this is to do hyper fast rotations. I don't know. It's real weird. Really? Did you just interrupt my skill? Brother, it's not me trying to be a negative Nelly. It's just saying that, like, it's fine. Zitlali is a really strong character, but the most annoying thing about playing Zitlali is definitely getting interrupted when you're trying to cast your skill. Because the shield doesn't get created until the animation is done. Or like, mostly done.
Testing my patience.
Go in! Get to work! You two! Time to...
What's happening? I swear the game was not taking my inputs properly. Dang it, whatever. Scuff. A little bit of scuff. 922. 922. You could melt Chungus burst for pyro shields. Like, look, if you're playing that team and you have a shielded enemy where Chungyun's burst is relevant for getting through the shield, yes, you should use Chungus burst. Anything you can do to get through shields faster, you should do. But generally speaking, it is not worth the field time to use Chungyun burst. Even if you can get a big melt on it, it's not going to be worth it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just funny. Well, I didn't mean to use burst there. That was just accident. This might be a worse clear just because of that scuff start here.
Time to testify.
Time to shine! Shower me with midnight fantastic! Open fire! Swift is the skin.
Into the shadow.
Just kill that really fast though.
Hunt them down.
Headlining, echoing song! By royal decree! Here, dancing in the wind!
Loaded.
I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have. Yeah, whatever.
Time to testify.
823? That was a 59-second clear, I think. I do think I played that significantly worse. And it was a 59-second clear. And again, like so I think that was definitely a worse clear as far as play. I think that was fairly obvious. So it technically I think was more comparable probably to my worst play with the Golden Troop build, which was 64 seconds. So still about like 4 or 5 seconds better. But if we're comparing worst case Tenacity to best case Troop, 1 second better, which is not nearly as significant, but it's still better. Like that's like the worst case compared to the best case, and it's still better. Like, I don't know. Tenacity Furina kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Do one more run with that team, and then we can do the Kirara team. And maybe the Kirara team we won't see as much relevance because Aggravate has more relevance, and I mean the additional attack for Aggravate it doesn't scale the Aggravate damage, right? It just scales the pre-Aggravate damage. So we'll see. We'll see. Lap. I can't remember if I got in the sub 30-second Chungus clear yet. I feel like I can get a sub 30-second Chungus clear. It's just really awkward as far as placing things down.
I'm getting sick.
Now you're testing my patience.
Well, that's not gonna help me get a sub 30-second Chungus clear. Maybe it is actually. What in the world?
Show no mercy. You two. Cut. I'm getting
Meat.
That was almost actually really, really good. Anyways, 928, 928, 928. Remember it, right? 928. You can do it.
Oz reveal.
I didn't get a damage when I did that. Whatever.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Time to shine. Strike a pose. Swift is the swallow.
Time to test this.
Let the world collide.
As you wish.
Who's in? Yeah, ills be gone.
I don't know if that actually made sense. Kinda does, but also kinda doesn't. I don't know. Just to get a BB on this dude, right? Was it 831, 928? That was 57 seconds. 57 seconds. So every single one of my 3 attempts was better than my worst attempt with Golden Troop. Or sorry, every single one of my attempts with Tenacity Furina was better than my attempts with Golden Troop Furina, even the best case one. Like, I don't know. Let's check Dendro though. Let's check with Dendro. Suffice to say though, I think it has sufficiently proved. Which team are we testing? No, we're testing Golden Troop versus Tenacity on Furina. Suffice to say, I think Tenacity on Furina is very compelling already. We've already shown 2 instances where it makes a notable difference. Man, this just makes me want to farm more Tenacity, honestly. Like, I want better like this Tenacity build is not that incredible, right? Right. Like I want the level of my Furina build that I have on Golden Troop on Tenacity now. like why was I farming the other artifacts this time? I should just keep Furina on Tenacity. Like maybe this is just the proper this just might be the proper way for me to power down Furina. Just leave her on Tenacity all the time. And be like, yep, I prefer Tenacity on her. maybe this is the agenda I push in the future. Because it kind of is just better in some situations, and I don't think it's gonna be like, yeah, it's not better in Nuvilat, obviously, but I don't think with a good build for her, I don't think it's gonna be that much worse for Nuvilat teams, right? Like I don't think it crazily affects the teams where, you know, it's definitely worse, and it noticeably affects the teams where it's definitely better. So I don't know. This kind of muddles what I want to do for a timepiece for freaking Farazan now, because like I was gonna do an attack timepiece for Farazan, but now I kind of want a better ER. This makes me sad that ER timepiece rolled so poorly, right? Because like originally, this is a 4-line ER timepiece that I got when farming, right, for Farazan pieces, and I was like, well, low rolls and crit, but hey, it rolled well enough, but not well enough that I feel like I need to use this as an off piece. But now I kind of just really wish it had one more crit roll. It would have made me happy, but it's still fine. It's still usable. I think what I need, the only thing I really need is probably, because this is pretty good, I could definitely get a better flower. But I think what I just need is an onset like double crit goblet, really, for an HP or a hydro goblet. But HP would be preferable, I think. But anyways, let's check the cat. Let's check the cat. Not the cat specifically, but just in general, the cat team, right? We're getting of any of the teams we tested, I think this is the team that gets the lowest value from Tenacity, relative, because of like the team's damage being more based on aggravate, getting less value there. We're still getting value from it, but less than the other teams, I think. So we'll see. You know what? Now I can put you back on your stuff. Do this and do this. Plant. All right, everything back to normal. Planning to farm Tenacity or a Strongbox session? I mean, Strongbox is definitely better, but if I don't have any other artifacts I need to farm, maybe. Right now I need ley lines, though, so...
Everybody stand! Fulfill our pact! Eat Lolene, eat Papa! I'm getting hit!
Now you're testing my patience.
Overrule! Going in! Shoot over!
Position that. If I want to clear fast with Filipino Chungi here, I have to position that second Bennett burst properly. Wow, this is terrible.
Now you're testing my patience.
Wow. Look, whatever, it's 9:20, it's fine. It's fine. We're not testing that team, but wow. See, this is like the kind of thing I haven't recorded the Chungyun video yet, but I'm going to show the Chungyun video, and I'm going to include footage like that, being like, Chungyun can compete with Shilonen, but it requires more optimizing. More often than not, I do think Chungyun is worse than Shilonen in that team, but there is value to Chungus. And I think he's more fun to play, quite frankly. So, it's more fun to play that team. Alright. Good job.
By royal decree!
Into the shadows. Shoot on sight.
Let the world collide! Midnight Santa! Here, please!
Nice.
Ready. Hunt them down.
Time to shine! Oz, repeat!
Moving.
That took a long time to get clicking up there.
Time to testify.
That was an 8:23. So 57 seconds, I think, right? Was it 57 or was that 50? I think it was 57, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's 57 seconds. Alright, which again is not that much better. But that is better than the best time we had with it before. So the best clear with the Golden Troop was 58 seconds. So I'll talk in Chungyun speak and not tell Selena. What does Chungyun speak? Can I fix your account, please, brother? Not right now, but feel free to submit to the forum. I plan on doing one soon. So on someone's account. All right. Well, I'm gonna do a couple more times. If there's any team that is likely to get a clear that's potentially worse than the best clear with Golden Troop Furina, it has to be this team of the three that we tested, right? So yeah. Anyways, no, chlorine. Honestly, my brain. All right. I'm scrolling down for Chungus when I hadn't selected chlorine yet. I wish I could order this myself as an alternative, by the way. Like, even if there was a team selection screen, I think I would still default to using that most of the time. But I just want to be able to control the order myself. Like, let me just put a marker and be like, yep, I want these characters always in this position. No one else should supersede them, because it's annoying how the position changes when I level different characters and whatever. It's a minor annoyance. It's a minor gripe, but, like, it could be better.
Teamwork is true! Eat Lolene, eat Papa!
Now you're testing my patience.
Going in! Suffer the wrath of evil!
Really? Ironic.
Now you're testing.
Wow, really? Man, that got slightly better. That would have been a 30-second. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 926. Although that seemed like that 926 went down faster than a second. Whatever. I used that early. Frick. Yeah, there's a bit of a... Kirara is a not ideal teammate, I'd say, for multi-wave. Because there's a delay in when her C4 activates. Could make us miss potentially a not insignificant amount of aggravates. Right? Like, look how long that took to get clicking up, right? Alright, I'm not going to use burst on you. Ow. Please? I could not switch.
Shoot on sight.
Okay, well this is a terrible clear. Should I even count this one? Because I feel like I just bungled that. But, for what it's worth, that does show, you know, that it's not always better. It's not always better. That what was that? That was like a 64 second? Yeah, that was really bad. That was really bad. Bad enough that it like might be an hour earlier we're throwing out, but you know, it's there. Do at least one more time. How can I apply so you can fix my account? You should go read the pinned comment and description. Because I linked the form. Go into the last account fixing video and check out the pinned comment. There's a linked form there. And also there's a YouTube community post. I don't know what to tell you. Like if this was a job interview, you asking me that question would make me not hire you. It's not a job interview, thankfully, so I'm not going to throw out your request just because of the fact that you can't find it. But, like, it's not that hard to find. I place it in a lot of locations. In fact, it might actually be in the description of this very stream you're watching. Just saying. I actually am not sure, but I have been keeping it linked under my description in my live streams lately. And I think it might be in the description of this one. I don't feel like checking right now. I'm just saying that, Krishna, you probably had more ability to find this information on your own than you would have realized. Just like checking the obvious places. And it might be like sounding like I'm a bit of a butthole, but like I don't know what more I can do other than like put it in all the spots. And I get that question a lot. Where's the thing? I put it everywhere it makes sense to put it. So I don't know. I don't know. The thing is everywhere. If you're asking where's the thing, I hope you have the ability to find the thing yourself, basically. I understand if you didn't know that the thing existed in the first place, but I said the thing existed, and then you asked where's the thing, instead of just trying to look yourself. That's my minor complaint. It's like, I think you have more agency. You don't need me to tell you everything. But anyways, I'm just being a butthole. It's fine. Where's the link of that Google form? You know what? I should check. Is it in this description? It is. It is. It is literally in the description of this stream. Anyways, you're rejected without getting interview. Wow. I mean, no, you wouldn't be getting an interview in the first place if this is an employment situation. Like, I don't know. I feel like a sanity check for employers. Like, if I was trying to employ people, right? If I said I was hiring, right? If I said I was hiring, and people ask me, where do I apply? I'd be like, well, your inability to figure out, like, you can Google, say, my company name and find the website and click the hiring button, like the get a interested in working here button, the careers page, whatever. Like, that's like fairly standard practice. if that exists, right? Like that's the standard thing you should do. I feel like if you're trying to like bother the person that would hire you, and obviously this isn't the same situation. It's not a hiring situation. I'm just like giving it an analogy for like trying to explain why it kind of it's like I get it a lot, right? So anyways, why do you think we should select your account over other applicants? Yeah. Like if you can't figure out how to apply in the first place, I think it's kind of on you less than it is on me. It's kind of my point. So I'm sorry. That's my point. That's my point. Anyways, hopefully that's a perfectly fine amount of negative meanie person. What company would you open if you wish to? What do you mean? What does that mean? Krishna, you got roasted. Yeah, sorry, Krishna. Anyways, one more time, and then we're done with tenacity testing. I've been doing this for 2 hours. This was not the plan. This is not okay. We'll switch over to ZZZ shortly. I gotta do just basic other things in the other games. It's fine. It was not the plan to spend this long doing this. This is the problem with me in testing things, right? Because I have to test things properly. I have to test things properly by like doing multiple runs. It's not like doing one run is not proper, and doing spreadsheet calcing is not proper either, because there's too much variance in things that happen in Genshin. That like I feel like you have to test things in game to truly see if it's relevant. That's what we're doing. But then truly testing things requires at least like at minimum doing what we're doing. But we're like doing multiple runs with the same team, only changing one factor and seeing how it is, right? Anyways, so Luna Incorporated, yeah. If you wish to apply to Luna Incorporated, use the Google form in the description. No, I'm not. No, the Google form is for account fixing, not for job application. Anyways, Christian, depending on what your account looks like, if I think it could make for a compelling video, I still might choose your account, to be clear. So you should still go submit to the thing. It's not a job application. Anyways, shouldn't you use Yaya without Kirara? What do you mean? Why do you think I need Yaya without Kirara? Anyways, yep, okay. Last attempt. Oops. Really? Oh my god. There we go. All right. Nordcry. Yeah, we got the image from Nordcry, I think from the moon drip marketing, which is the most vague lore drip marketing they've ever done, but, you know, it's cool. Dang it. Really? 924. 924. Oh, like, instead of Kirara. I mean, on my account, it definitely doesn't matter because I have C2 Furina. Will Yao provide something with Furina here for Chlorine? Like, I don't know. Like, the fact that Chlorine self-heals, right? And Chlorine will constantly trigger Furina's A4. So, like, the thing you should watch here is watch the HP totals on the team. Without not the HP totals on Chlorine. Like, watch the HP totals as we go between rotations on Furina official Kirara, right? Because what happens here, and this happens without C2 Furina, the only difference with C2 Furina is that you get the damage bonus a lot faster, and that does matter for this kind of team context potentially. I'm not saying it doesn't, but Furina still works really well without needing another healer with Chlorine, because of how Chlorine's healing works, and she constantly should, unless you take a lot of damage, constantly should proc Furina A4, and it keeps up enough going that it's workable. But will you see a difference with C1, C2 Furina? Yes. So in my case, it's completely unnecessary because I have C2 Furina. Like, Yao provides nothing. What Yao would provide over Kirara with like a C0 Furina is that you could potentially front load the damage bonus, which could result in faster clear times compared to Kirara potentially with a C0 Furina. So it's definitely an option worth considering, but also something you don't necessarily have to do. But I don't know. And there's a lot of advantages to Yaoya. Like, Yaoya would adapt to new waves, I think, a little bit better than Kirara. But then no shielder. So, like, there's nuance to it. Also, without C4, I wouldn't play this team without C4 Kirara. Kind of at all, in my opinion. 923, 923, 923. Remember it, brain. 923. See how long it took us to get quick in there? That's like quite awkward. That was also a literal waste. Alright. No, that is too big a mistake. That is a thrown out attempt. I'm sorry. I just switched to chlorine by accident instead of cat. No, I don't know chlorine constellations. My brain.
I'm getting sick of it.
One with my blood patience.
Everybody stand, get to work. Suffer the wrath of me. I'm getting sick of this shit.
926. I am perfectly fine with chlorine C0 as it currently stands. 926.
Into the shadow. Time to testify.
Time to shine. Showing you trick. Midnight, baby.
Loaded. Shoot on sight.
Let the world fly. Yoo-hoo! My royal
Hunt them down.
831. Is that a 54 second clear? Right? Am I doing that math right? Yeah. Which is very good. So I had one very bad clear, but again, I think that was just probably mostly me factors. It's consistently better, man. It's like... It's still consistently better. Like, I don't know. I might have to test this more off stream myself. But like... yeah, I look at it. Look, Black Hawk Gaming, I do not look at leaks. I look at information that I consider not to be leaked information. Because we should have access to it regardless. And the only reason so many Genshin creators are scared of it is because they're too scared of scaring away the golden goose. So, anyways. Yeah, my Chlorine's attack is indeed the year. So yeah, I don't know. Tenacity Furina. This accidentally turned into a Tenacity Furina stream. I'm gonna, you know what, honestly, I'm just gonna retitle the stream at this point. I may as well, for anyone clicking on it, I'll retitle the stream, I think. To, is Tenacity better on Furina? And maybe I might do a video on Tenacity in general. That's my overall feelings there. Like, yeah, that's my overall feelings. But getting as good of a Tenacity build as I actually have on my Golden Troop build is easier said than done. Particularly because, I mean, I'm very happy with that. but I would want a new flower for sure. Mostly because I want to be able to have Farazan still functional. I don't want to have to steal my Farazan artifacts anytime I want to do Golden Troop or Tenacity on Furina, or if I want to leave them. But I want to leave them both functional, right? So I use them often enough. I'd rather use them both, leave them both functional. Although actually a weird factor, like the fact that I'm doing Furina and Farazan together fairly often muddies this, to be clear, because obviously there's no reason to do Furina and Farazan on Tenacity together. So point is, it depends. Point is, it depends, right? Tenacity is definitely not the simple universal option. You should definitely still just do the simple universal option of Golden Troop. Is pretty good on Furina, obviously. But, you know, if you're in a situation where you're struggling to see ways you can improve your account, unironically having a at least usable Tenacity build for Furina as an alternative might result in better clear times for you, right? Like those clear time improvements were in the level of constellations. It's situational, but that's still pretty significant. So yeah, Plap. Where is this? There it is. No, wait, yes. There we go. All right, back to normal. There we go. So there we go. What's on Kirara? She was on Noblesse. Which, arguably, because I have this weapon and when I was an Aggravate team, I maybe should have put her on Instructors. I'm not 100% sure that Instructors would have been that much better, though. Actually, I don't know. We can do the math on that. So I think the weapon that I have in particular would have tipped it over too. But anyways, 879 times 0.2 is 175 attack. Her passive is 0.6, so 60% of her attack. So that means times 0.6 is 100 flat buff for her damage. And that's for all of her damage, including her non-aggravate damage, right? So an aggravate, if we had 120 EM for 8 seconds, would be higher value than that, to be clear. 120 EM is going to convert to more for the aggravate damage, but it's only the aggravate damage, not all of her damage. And then this flat buff on top of that, getting additional value from EM. I think Instructors, technically in my case, would have been better on Kirara there, I think. But I don't think it's that significant, and I think without this weapon, it would have been basically the same, if not technically worse. I don't know. Chlorine really appreciates getting extra attack, as long as she hasn't reached past 3k attack. But I don't know. Anyways, ZZZ time. I mean, in a second. Yes, I haven't done my normal dailies. I've been playing Genshin for 2 hours and haven't done the normal things that I originally thought I was going to start the stream with. But I just decided no, I should do Tenacity Furina first. Oh boy. Okay. Anyways, we'll still do ZZZ. It's fine. But you're gonna have to wait a second. I'm sorry. What are we doing? We are going to farm. What I need to figure out what boss I'm going to farm. I don't really know if I care about level. I'm playing Chlorine a lot, but I don't think I'm gonna. She's so much beyond strong enough that I don't feel a need to crown her. I feel a compelled reason to crown Lanyan because her teams are much more always about her raw damage performance, and playing DPS Lanyan is more satisfying the bigger number I can see from her. So I don't know. It's like for me it feels more sensible to crown character abilities that I'm enjoying a lot that need like Chlorine is a stronger character at baseline as far as DPSing goes than Lanyan, in case it's not obvious. So it feels more valuable to me in a weird way that to give crowns to the worst characters when I want to DPS them that much. But anyway, she's the first character I've wanted to crown in a while, so I just tend not to crown in general. 9 is my normal stopping point, unless it's character abilities like supportive abilities that benefit a lot of characters, such as Shalom and skill. So anyways, what was my point? My point is that I don't think I need to farm this, but I do think I need whale drops for Gaming still. I need the new one, of course, but whale drops for Gaming. There he is, right? Yeah, if I need at least one more. Because my plan is to at least take Gaming's Burst to level 9. Yeah, we'll do the 10 pull on Furina banner. I think we can do that like basically right away as soon as we log into the account, if I recall. So yeah, we'll do that. Or I'll farm the whale, I mean. And the other boss to farm would be, I don't freaking know. What does Sincho use? Wolf Lord? I think I have enough of those. I might take his talents up in the future, but he's not going to get crowned. Worst case scenario, I would need 8, so we have enough. What about Hazo? You? I'm down to fight Raiden. You know what, I'll go fight Raiden. Yeah, I haven't fought Raiden in a while. Is Chongyun Cryo application good? No. The reason we were playing Chongyun in Arlecchino is because of the cooldown reduction. Enabling faster rotations. But yeah, I want to play. So the reason I don't love Sit Lolly over Overworld that much, because having to burst constantly in Overworld is annoying. But I want to get to level 10 friendship on her, so we're gonna play the Sit Lolly team.
Ready to ride.
Anyways, do I have a main? I have a lot of characters I tend to play a lot, so yes, but no. I don't have one character I always 100% play. I have, in my, oh my god. I have, in my opinion, like 10 different main characters. Oh boy.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of
Your verdict is decided. This world, a fleeting shadow.
Uh-oh. Who's high? Oh boy. I do not want to have to fight second base. I mean, I don't hate second base. But there we go. Alright, we're fine. We're fine.
Emptiness.
You didn't activate your London buff, did I not? Whatever, it's fine. You do this live every day? Not usually. Also, 3 jobs. Well, thank you. And hey, Dream Silver. And most importantly, these. For some reason, these are the most important thing in the game. Why? Anyways. No, I don't do lives every day usually. You live in a different time zone, 3 a.m. I see. Well, unfortunately, I cannot cover every time zone in the world perfectly. Normally, my stream time, I try to stream sooner than when this stream started. But oftentimes I end up just streaming a little bit later. So whenever this stream started, so it started 2 hours ago. My normal intended stream time to start is like noon my time, which is an hour and a half or an hour and 45 minutes before I started this stream. So, 4 hours ago, basically. Whatever, 4 hours ago was my normal intended stream time. But oftentimes I go a little bit after. Well. How much XP do you need for crowning for level 10? So always the first character I wanted friendship 10 in a while on, because I want the name card. Actually, I'm gonna change to her name card. But it takes so much XP, and I don't like her as much for Overworld. I like this team in Overworld, which is why I'm playing this team. So, Raiden boss fight is the best fight in the game. I agree. Including the second phase. I like the second phase a lot. I just didn't feel like fighting the second phase if it wasn't necessary. And now we get to fight one of the most, wow, just visual, I don't know, it's not as bad as the new boss, so, I can't say I love the whale, but I didn't hate the whale. I thought the whale was kind of interesting.
Rise with the sun.
But, the new boss, whatever its name is, ugh. I'll try not to be really negative against the new boss, okay? I'll try not to be a negative Nelly. Because it's a bit redundant to complain about the new boss at this point. But I do really hate fighting the new boss. Just use sack frags and still all overworld, that's true. Or I can just use a lot of ER like I use. Like, it's like, you gotta realize, it's not the problem of It's not a problem of not having enough energy. That's people's normal problem with Overworld. I can have enough energy. My problem is I need to burst it all. If I want brain off Overworld teams, I prefer not having to burst at all. Just go to your next phase here. No, I move with Sacrifice, you don't really need to burst an Overworld. I guess that's true, yes. With Silali, I guess that's true. You don't need to burst with Sacrifice in Silali. I mean, you still kind of... The problem with the idea of not bursting with Sacrifice Silali is that it doesn't matter for this team. So, like, that's fair for this team. But a lot of teams... A big part of the reason Silali's cryo application lines up well with, like, whatever, say, Pyro DPS you're doing is because her burst will overwrite, like, your Bennett Pyro aura, right? That's a pretty significant factor. And I believe doing double sac rigs, doing double E Silali and not bursting, in those contexts, you don't properly overwrite the auras. So anyways, it doesn't work in all teams. That's my point. But it would work in this team, that's true. So that is a fair suggestion. You're dead. I didn't crit. That was sad. We missed like 150k vaporize on Nilu there. Hey, more Dreams Open, thank you. Well. And I don't think that was the right drop I needed, but oh well, that's fine. Cool. What is this team? No, this team isn't just a friendship farming team. This is a team I play. Like, do you think this team doesn't have synergy? Shallonen buffs, all of them. I could put Silali on freaking Codex if I want. I did put Silali on Codex for a bit in this team. But no, Silali C1 makes this team a bit better, and then Key of Kasha's suit also makes this team notably better than it otherwise would be. I want to emphasize that. Without those two things, I think this team is much harder to actually be something to recommend. But basically, it's you press E on Mawika, and she can get either melt or vaporizes off field. But also, depending on the timing of the pyro, you will get vaporizes on Nilu and Shallonen buffs, both of them. So this is a off-field DPS Mawika, on-field Nilu damage team with the conjunction of basically always having beneficial damaging reactions happening, no matter what aura is on the enemy. Like, oh, you trigger a freeze, that's fine, because then that means Mawika is going to get 110,000 melt from off-field. Like, right? So, this team works. It's just, when you have beneficial reactions going on, good, good, right? So it's just funny to me that people find this to be a confusing team, because like just because I think people are so foreign to the idea. Like, I don't know, there are people that are foreign to the idea of Vaporize Nilu. Like, Vaporize Nilu is a thing, and like Nilu does Hydro application, so like I don't know, it's not like that crazy of an idea that Nilu can do this. Anyways, she has ranged ranged and AOE Hydro application. Notably, by the way, is part of the reason I like using Nilu here. I have no other Hydra unit I'd want to use in my account. Like, maybe Ayato would work here, but I'm pretty sure I'd still prefer Nilu here with my account investment, right? Because of Key of Kasha's suit existing. Without Key of Kasha's suit, again, like, I'd probably prefer Ayato, but yeah, so I don't know. Like, yes, Nilu does not have to only be used with Dendro. It's just relatively hard to get to the investment point where you can use Nilu without Dendro and feel it satisfying, right? But if you understand the reaction system, it's not that crazy of an idea. So I don't know. That's why it's funny to me that people are like so often are just like, this team doesn't even make sense. Like, what do you mean it doesn't make sense? Still misses the crab? Yeah, that's fair. Because Mihoyo just hates characters and feeling good to play in this game sometimes. I don't know. Nilu 3 combo charge attack. You don't do charge attacks, you just do normal attack. You think it feels scuff? I think it feels good. You feel the account fixing form? Hope you'll consider my request. Thanks, Trishna. I will read through them, that's for sure. It ultimately will depend on how it compares to other ones, and I'm doing this to avoid the damage. It ultimately depends on how you compare to other people. Really, I'm starting with no energy. That's bad. Oh, that's annoying. Or whatever. Good. God fucking dang it, man. Not having energy by half an energy point at the start was so annoying. What are you angling at? Why are you angling that way? God, this boss is... no, sorry. I said I wasn't going to complain about this boss, but I can't help it. It's just always jank with every single team in the game. Don't make me move the burst. No.
Burn it down. Bring it.
I refuse to Muika. We do not stoop that low. We do not stoop to Muika levels. Wow. Dream solve them every time. Crazy. I'll keep that. Wow. Alright. No, I don't think I need that. Alright. Alright, cool. That was fine. It's been an hour. You still haven't gotten Shenhe to crit on a nuke, but I saw a random 600k on Scaramouche phase 1. Nice. Alright, there we go. So, what do we have left for resin? Okay, you know what? Since this is the Tenacity Furina stream, I should just go spend this on not artifacts. I want to emphasize that. But I think the idea of having a stroke. I think the idea of going and doing a couple Tenacity runs is fun. Just 2. Nothing crazy. But maybe we'll get the Furina artifact I dream of. On-site goblet from the domain would be really nice.
This route.
Blamp. I need more right now. More first.
If you ever...
I think 4-piece Baleflame Eula is unlikely to be a result of the Sylveon because it would require so much going right in this domain with Pale Flame. Like, I need so many better... Like, I can't fathom me playing Eula without Furina, quite frankly. If I'm actually doing normal Eula things, that is. Or even abnormal Eula things, to be honest. And therefore, MH is compelling on Eula. And, like... I have a lot of MH artifacts. To get a Pale Flame build that actually meaningfully makes me want to use Pale Flame on Eula over MH. Ugh. But getting Pale Flame on Eula would be nice because I could just leave it on her and I could use her whenever I feel like using her rather than having to equip her. Right? So it'd be nice. But anyways. I don't feel like I got roasted. Why the heck are you battling about? Isn't it? What was happening? Why is the drama? Did I accidentally cause drama? Yeah, don't rag on Krishna. I was ragging on them for the funny, mostly. Just as a generalization, because a lot of people ask me where the account fixing form is. And there's no reason that try to passively hate on people. I was trying to be mostly joking with my things I was saying to them. Anyways, while also mentioning that yes, you can find the form yourself. Anyways. That's it? Okay. I haven't farmed this in a long time. I just assumed there would be like more enemies. I did 1 E on Nilou. Rude. Ugh. Bro. Like, actually extremely rude. I'm gonna level it up to see if it rolls double crit. I swear to God, if it rolls double crit. I'm gonna be a very, very annoyed boy. No, guys, I don't need a Furina off-piece. I have off-piece goblets for Furina. I need an on-set goblet. And like in the context of trying to have a potentially a permanent Furina Tenacity build option, a offset goblet does nothing for me. I either need like a good circlet options and good flowers and good yeah. Anyway, okay, that's compelling. Potentially. That is whatever. And another troll goblet, but it's fine, that one doesn't even have crit. So anyways, I guess we'll use the last 20 resin. I don't need the Furina off piece. Could it be a good goblet that's an off piece still? Yes, but I don't need that. Not why I'm farming this. I do think ragging on someone in chat does encourage people in chat who enjoy making fun of people. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to say, like, just be chill, guys. No need to, and particularly in text form, it's harder to get your, like, intent across, even if you weren't being serious and trying to joke on someone. Worth taking a level. It's got a max. It's got ER. It's got HP. It's worth taking up to 4. Skirk. What about her? I mean, I saw the information about Skirk. By information, I mean it's. I don't know. You know what? I will say the Skirk information. To be clear, it's not in beta yet. Genshin information that's not information from a beta is notoriously unreliable, like for the last well over a year. Mihoyo like culled most of the primary leakers after like the big Fontaine leak. We get very, very little relevant information pre-beta, but we still get some stuff. Like we heard that Zitlali was a shielder before beta, right? So but also like her being a shielder as a point out of how like irrelevant that kind of information is. Her being a shielder is the least important part of her kit. It's a nice part of her kit. This character would be amazing without any shielding at all. So, anyways. So the information from Skirk is like a lot more specific than she is this, right? Like if it was she does normal attack cryo damage, ooh, right? But the information we got was specific enough that it's kind of interesting. In that like she supposedly summons a clone that matches your attacks, which is a cool idea. Particularly if it like, depending on how much control we have over it and whatever I think too. But I don't know, it's a cool idea. So that like it's, the reason I'm mentioning it at all is because it's specific enough in a way that it's quite believable that Mihoyo would be trying a character kit like that. So it seems believable to me, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it's just BS. So, yeah, it's a little bit different than what it seems like. Just as someone speculating. I don't think it's just someone speculating. I think if it's not what Skirk's kit is like at all, then this is likely a bit of information that was like at least on the idea table for something they were considering for Skirk's kit. Is what it is the vibe it gives me, right? So, anyways, we'll see. Oh, we gotta level up. We gotta check the troll goblet. You know what? Let's use this menu. I'll check this first, actually. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Nope. This has 3 good lines. This having only 2 is like, okay, maybe. Like, either of these could be usable, to be clear. I just am more fine with the idea of leveling up this piece. Where was the goblet? What? Oh, there it is, right here. I swear. This better not. Okay, good. Good. I accept that reality. I accept that reality. I would not accept the reality where it double crits me. Plap. Oh, what the frick would I just throw away? I saw an Electro Goblet. That was a 4-line, I think, that I just threw away with crit. Oops. Normally, I'm very good with locking things. So... Please. Let's get it. Let's get a dub. Let's get a dub here, please. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can throw away this now, I guess. Well, actually, can I? I don't know. This looks a lot less sad than the other one, but they're kind of equivalently sad. In other ways. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that really helps much here. Right now, yeah, I would go down to like a 70% crit rate build if I don't use this flower, right? Which is not ideal. So, but I don't know. I'm not gonna throw this away, is my point. Either of these pieces could be relevant here, but I just don't want to level them right now. I would much prefer a double crit piece. So, anyways, trying to get Furina Tenacity build, yes, because I just got done testing Tenacity and found, oh, it just might be better for a lot of the teams that I'm using, better enough that I'm going to use it. Like, I kind of want to just leave her. My feeling is, I kind of might just want to leave Furina on Tenacity 90% of the time and occasionally switch her to Golden Troop. So, and then if anyone complains that I have C2 Furina, I can be like, well, Tenacity. So, you know, my C2 Furina damage increase is not doing as much. It's still doing something. Depends on the team. Depends on the team. Anyways, you can also argue that maybe I noticed the difference between... Maybe I don't. You could argue that maybe one of the reasons we didn't see that much effect from lowering Furina's damage is because I had Furina C2. That I don't think that's fundamentally wrong, potentially. But I'm fairly certain the results would have been similar effects, just to a different degree, on a normal account. Or not a normal account, just on an account without C2 Furina. But anyways. Yep, anyways, we're finally done with this account, I think, for the day. Other than... leveling talents. Do I want to level Lanya today? Need to go convert 2 of these. Might have to steal some of your Fire Zone artifacts. Well, that is exactly the point of farming Tenacity. I don't want to have to steal Fire Zone artifacts. But I likely will have to. If I want to do a permanent build, yes. So, anyways. Oh, you know what? Wait. With DPS Lanyan, doing Furina, Lanyan, Farazon. Normally, I like Farazon on Tenacity, right? But if I just forgo Tenacity Farazon, I can just do like a 2-piece Farazon build, right? Why are you borked? Where's your circlet? There we go. I can just do a 2-piece build, right? I can maximize Farazon damage, and then I don't have to craft a and I don't have to craft. If I do that, I wouldn't care as much about crafting an attack timepiece for her in Tenacity. Also, I forgot I had this. I didn't even mess around with. Okay. No. I didn't even mess around with a non-ER timepiece build. Like a non-ER timepiece build on Tenacity should work perfectly fine on Furina, I suspect. And that's a consideration I should probably try. But, What do I have for off-piece goblets with more crit rate? I have that. Oh, yeah. I'd want to put a new goblin on Bennett then, but yeah, I think Bennett could be fine with this. I wish one of those double crit 4 lines had ER. No. Yes. All right. Let's take a peek at things. Let's see if I do. Where's Furina? So do this. The problem is my energy recharge. My energy. That. This. We do that. We did this. I don't like losing ER on Bennett, but not the end of the world. This is a very good goblet, by the way. The stat value on this, if the EM is relevant, is extremely good. It's just not really exactly relevant for my Bennett build. And it's not better than this as far as crit value for Furina, right? So that was the complaint there, and it's in a weird middle ground where I wouldn't want to throw it away. I guess I can get rid of this, honestly. I don't think there's any reality where this is more relevant than my 2 existing HP goblets now on Noblesse. The goblet may be good for Nilu, maybe, yeah. And then, okay, so off-piece goblet, we need to do onset circlet for sure. I don't think there's a reality where I can make a crit damage circlet work, but do I have one? No. I do not. Alright. So, do that. So, like, this would definitely like to improve this. Particularly to get more ER. But with a fab build. I hate it, honestly. I don't like it. I do not like it. I dislike. That does not help. That definitely also does not. Alright. Never mind. It's a consideration for the future. I don't know if I'd actually want to do this. I so vastly prefer having, like, at least 200 ER on Furina. I need, like, this, but with ER substats. Or I need a circlet with a bunch of ER for me to consider it. That's my feeling. Like, I'm fine with, like, having lower crit damage, but I hate the idea of having only 176 ER on Furina. I removed an artifact, so that's fine. And like, like, yes, I know this has an ER roll, but the 2 flat attack rolls killed it, and the same with the bad rolls in the other one. Like, the both of those artifacts rolling that poorly with these flowers was unfortunate. Because, like, if they just didn't roll twice in the garbage stats, like, ugh. So, anyways, I guess what does it look like if I do this? We'll just keep that on for now and cope. It's better. My brother level artifacts, honestly, yeah. Alright, I don't know. I gotta work on it. I gotta farm more Tenacity artifacts, basically. That's my feeling. For me to get to the point of being satisfied leaving Furina on a Tenacity build, basically. I'll work on it. It's not that far away. Yeah, it's not that far away. Alright. This goblet, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I'm not ever going to make use of this goblet, but I don't like the idea of throwing it away. So it's a weird one. I think it would have been more valuable to keep the XP in hindsight, but oh well. It's fine. Put you back on that. Yeah, and again, like this circlet existing is such a big reason for why I would really like a onset goblet that is usable, right? But I don't know. There's options. I think I have plenty of options for usable tenacity builds. Clearly, right? It's not like my gameplay experience is going to be crazily better by having a lot better tenacity artifacts compared to like the tenacity runs we did before, right? But it's just getting more options so I don't have to yoink from Farazan or from other characters would be nice. And that's kind of all there is to it. But being that doing tenacity on Furina would maybe make me just not use tenacity on Farazan and just do 2Bs build. Maybe I should. I don't know. It muddies my choices for what I wanted to use my elixirs for. Because now I don't know if I want to do an attack percent timepiece for tenacity. I think I might want to do maybe even what do I choose? If I want to use my elixirs for a tenacity piece for Furina, I don't want to do a goblet. That feels bad. Having to do a goblet in tenacity feels bad. Maybe it's the smartest choice technically, but like I could do it, but that feels rough. I don't even want to do a circlet, but circlet might be better too. You know what? Flower might be better, but no, not being able to do 3 lines on a flower sucks. Like if I get double crit and I don't get ER, that sucks. Or HP doesn't have to be ER. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's right now like a Furina tenacity build has too many potential. It's the circumstance of too many potential artifacts that depending on how they roll changes what other artifacts I'd want, such that like it doesn't really make sense to do elixirs for my Furina right now. I think, but if I get like the right kind of artifact from Strongbox, right, gives me a good flower. Gives me a good, or timepiece improvement, flower improvement, circlet improvement, then that changes things, right? So, yeah. ER timepiece isn't needed if you're running Festering on her. It depends. It depends on what your priorities are for Furina. I can tell you I would probably use an ER timepiece on Festering Desire. I almost assuredly would. But it depends how you're using Furina. What team. So, yeah. Anyways, Goblet is too expensive for such a build. Except, is it really? Because I just showed Furina with a similar like build in Golden Troop versus Tenacity. Tenacity Furina was substantially better. So is it really? Because people would you say it's silly to do an HP double crit goblet for Furina on Golden Troop? Because I just showed Tenacity can be better than Golden Troop. So why would it be silly to do 4 elixirs? I don't think I want to do it because I don't really like the idea of using 4 elixirs in general. Considering I could get multiple timepieces, or I could get a timepiece and 2 flowers, right? And that has more potential to potentially give me more options. But it's easier to get HP than elemental damage. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, anyways, let's go into Polearms really quick and then do ZZZ. I've been so distracted. I don't know why. What's on the event screen? Nothing. Oh, what is this? Real ad venture. Creative advertisement edits. What? We have to make advertisements? Okay, anyways. What teams are you trying to run with Tenacity Furina? Any team with attack scaling units, which is a lot. Like, I think most of my use cases for Furina are with attack scaling units. Like, I really didn't think I would notice the tenacity buff in the aggravate team as much as I did. That's because Chlorine, to be clear, like I'm gonna have to test more worst case scenarios. Like, I will test more worst case scenarios. I'm not fully committed to the idea of keeping Furina on tenacity. But I think my use case of Furina is such that more often than not, I think I will get more value out of Tenacity Furina, which I didn't think it was gonna have that significant of effect. So, yeah, art in the new event is adorable though. Well, I wasn't commenting on the art, but yeah, it wasn't bad. Just like, oh, creating advertisements. What if you already have a Bennett on the team? I showed a Bennett team. I showed Chaska, Bennett, Oron. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I showed Chaska, Bennett, Oron, and Chaska, Bennett, Oron was also one because of Bennett existing, where I thought it probably wouldn't necessarily made that much difference, but then it still did. So, I don't know. Like, it was pretty consistently just, it seemed like better. And is there variance from things? Yes, but I also tried to average runs and whatever. Like, I don't know. It certainly was not a holistic test of everything possible, but it was pretty good. So yeah. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm just gonna try to pay attention to like the teams I use Furina in and be like, Tenacity? I'm just gonna try to repeat that to myself every time I use Furina. What if Tenacity instead? And then I will test it. Hey, I doing the fishing event yesterday, made it so I don't have to do dailies for a couple days. Let's go. Tenacity Furina be good for plunge Navia? Potentially, yeah. I mean, based on the experience we just saw, I think almost it seems likely, but doesn't mean it will immediately be. It depends on your artifacts, and is it actually worth? Is it enough difference to justify farming the artifacts? That's also a whole nother question, right? Tenacity is a pretty valuable set in general, but yeah. So, anyways, is there anything I have to farm on this account for bosses? I already connect my resin because I'm stupid, but I guess we'll go do this. No, not that. We'll do this quick. I should farm the new boss, I guess. I think I already have enough Eon Sun drops, so I don't think I have to farm the new boss, but I guess I still should. If there were proper artifact loadouts, would you be doing this farming is the question. That's true. If there were proper artifact loadouts, no, I still would. Because it's just because, like, it feels weird switching to a Tenacity build when I have... I didn't do that comparison in the stream, to be clear. That would have maybe been an interesting comparison, too. Is like, if I have Furina on my, like, normal high-power Golden Troop build, right, with, like, literally 30-40% more crit damage or whatever it was, would it then be equivalent to Tenacity? Because that's my feeling right now. My assumption right now is if I put Furina on her normal build that I have, is it's going to be much closer. Closer enough that it's not worth the time to switch. But if I actually do have a good build, then it might be better enough, often enough, that I'll just leave her on Tenacity, right? And that could free up some Golden Troop artifacts for some other characters, potentially. GC Salmon? No. I'm sorry, I'm a GC Sim hater. I'm a spreadsheet impact hater in general. Like, do I do some calcs on my own? Yes. But I don't like using calcs to draw hard conclusions with this game because it's too contextual. The game is just too contextual. What is GC Sim? If you look it up, it's a simulator website where you can adjust a million bajillion different parameters to your liking in order to see simulated team DPS. And I think an annoying portion of the community is just relying on it to calculate team damage right now, which I kind of like. I get it, but also like it's literally definitionally like something that's like, all right, make 500 assumptions about how a team is going to work, and this is the output, right? But it's like the game is contextual. When you're playing the game, you have to be able to... It's more important... Wow, that was bad. It's more important to be able to adapt to things and like understand enemies' behavior than it is to like, I don't know, whatever. So, and I think GC Sim almost invalidates itself inherently when you look at a lot of the teams on GC Sim. And you see people like doing things like Petra Bennett and like like there's a lot of nonsense simulations there, which I think points out the inherent flaw. Like, not that like every one of those people were seriously suggesting that, but like someone who put that in GC Sim was seriously suggesting it. But I think it points out the very flaw in the fact that you can do really nonsense assumptions in GC Sim that result in meaningfully higher team DPS. But in practice is so clunky to play that you would never actually do it because it's so clunky it's not going to result in an actual like clear time increase, right? So, anyways, we'll try it. Has a chance. It has a chance. Team damage also comes from how comfortable you are with the team. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're really used to playing a team and you, like, start learning how the nuances of, like, when to use certain characters' abilities to adapt to, like, min-max things. Like, stuff like I was talking about briefly earlier where, like, I mentioned how I could have theoretically cleared in a couple seconds faster if I had used Chlorin Burst when I still had her skill active, because the burst could have potentially killed a little bit faster, like, in an AoE of the enemies when they were at low health, compared to me targeting different enemies with the skill kind of thing, right? Recognizing those situations where using a burst can result in faster clear times, right? It can result in functional damage improvements that don't show up on a spreadsheet, right? So yeah, I don't like defaulting to something like GC Sim for calculating anything. I think because just going into Excel and like being like, all right, let's assume these baseline simple things is fine. Like, if you're making the obvious assumptions, that makes sense, right? But GC Sim, by nature of how it works, you have to do all the assumptions. And, like, there's never a context where you're always going to have always those assumptions, generally speaking. Not never, but, like, anyways. There's lots of fake teams on GC Sim, and I think it worsens the problem of, like, spreadsheet impacting as far as Genshin theory crafting goes, in my opinion. Anyways. So no, I'm not going to GC Sim it, I'm sorry. Is it a valuable project? Sure. But I also think it's one that worsens the how we talk about team building in Genshin rather than making it better. Anyways. Oh yeah, there's a timepiece, right? Give me something garbage. Yep. See, I was trying to be pessimistic because sometimes the game listens to you and it gives you a good artifact when you're pessimistic. Thoughts on circle impact? That's an assumption you have to make. Like that's the circle impact is an assumption that GC Sim definitely makes. Yeah. Like it's GC Sim doesn't know when you have to like walk outside of the Bennett circle. Right? So, anyways. I don't know. Circle impact is it depends on the character and depends on the exact team configuration. I think circle impact only truly becomes a problem when you start layering a bunch of circles on top of each other, because it's impossible to get them all perfectly line up, so you create a stupid Venn diagram on the ground. Let's say you do Bennett, Diona, Rosaria or something, right? Like, lol. Stand in Diona buff, stand in Bennett buff, and hopefully the enemy is also within the range of that cryo application. So, anyways, I have 2 accounts that I actually regularly play on, and this account basically takes no time. There we go. We can go fight the boss now. Oh wait, I haven't done the story here. All right. What? And Diona throws her circle. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's when circle impact truly becomes miserable. Like, you can do some min-maxy things there, but it's not the most fun. And I don't think most players like to play that for a reason.
Drop your weapon. Witness my
Please. Really? Really? Hello? I'm not gonna lie, I think this boss might be the best anti-Zenling Point advertisement you can make. Like, if I showed myself fighting this enemy to my friends, they'd be like, why is this game designed that way? And it's like, not like this is a majority of the gameplay experience, but it's just like, I seriously question why they thought designing some of the aspects of this boss that way made sense. Anyways. Like, Like, what? Just having to, like, stand still for, like, 10 seconds, 15 seconds and do nothing. Like, what? 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 Why did they design that boss that way? I don't know. It's incredible how not enjoyable that boss is all. Like, I almost don't understand how they made such an unfun boss. And it's presumably just because their priority was visual flair more than anything else. Which, I guess that's fine. But can you keep the visual flair to the story experience of the boss, and then the actual fight is not like that? Anyways, I don't know. Anywho's, he looks cool, so pass. No, and it's not a pass for me, but that's fair. If you think style matters more, yeah. Anywho's, watch someone call you negative again. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry for being negative. I guess I like fighting bosses that are enjoyable because I like the combat in this game, and I want enemies that actually make me play the game somewhat, rather than just staring at them for 15 seconds. Anyways, haven't touched this boss ever since I fought in the story. I mean, I need the materials. Ugh, so positive. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be more negative next time. I need to stop. I need to stop. Because the problem is, if we make being negative an in-joke, no one's going to understand. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing if I make negativity an in-joke. I don't know. Whatever. Are we done here? I think we're done here. Let's go on to formally weapons only. Personally, I like a pep. It's good, but you can always hit it. Is that what it's called? No, a pep is isn't a pep the Dendro boss? A pep is the Dendro boss, right? I don't mind a pep. A pep is like, yeah, easy, and I think a pep is kind of has some interesting ideas as far as how you fight it, right? I do not think a pep is that poorly designed. It's a little bit like time wasty because of like its waves and things, but like I enjoy fighting it. I feel like in many instances, and it's kind of interesting to fight it. I think it actually has somewhat interesting design. Anyways, I thought I was gonna get Primo Gems here, so maybe what do I have? Really? Do I have to do? That's really annoying. Okay, that's annoying because we can do dailies, of course, right? That's fine. That's great. We like dailies, but it's not gonna get me the 10 pull. I want to move on to Zenless. Gotta swipe. No, not right now. But also not in this account at all. But ugh. What's faster? Just is it faster to do theater, or is it faster to try to like 2-star Abyss? What? Ah, frick me! God dang it! God dang it! Okay, what do I have for Ears with Mora? Low enough that I should, yeah, just get some more. All right. Pay $1 and don't do dailies. No. Well, hold please. I did this, right? Yeah, I did that. Okay. Oh wait, no, the anecdotes can save us. We can do the anecdotes. That's probably not that much faster than Abyss or Theater, to be honest, but but we can do the anecdotes. We just need to do 5 anecdotes. That'll give us to 1600. Let's go. It's only 5 a day. 5 a day is enough. 7 minutes of dialogue. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's that much faster, but it should be. Ow. It should be fast. So it's like by far one of the most annoying white lines in the game. Please. God, bro, why they trigger overload on me? Why do you fight 4 of these? Actually, the most annoying Layla in the game, and I don't even think it's close. Inazuma flying slime is worse. How many of them is it though? If it's just one flying slime, I think most teams, I shouldn't say most. I think a lot of teams have enough vertical range to deal with a flying slime. But also I forgot. Their bond is killing me. God, I swear to God, like what? I can't heal. No, I can do. Anyway, we're not in combat. I can heal. God, freaking good lord. Whatever. I guess we should do this, and then we will. Whatever. Anyways, whatever. It's fine. And now I have to wait for cooldown. All right. Sick.
Stop right there. This way.
Like the difficulty of this ley line compared to the previous one is really funny. Like, anyways. For what it's worth, hey, at least there's a ley line in the game that's slightly challenging. Anyways. Is there a domain I haven't done? Maybe that would be faster than an anecdote. I've probably done all the Primogem domains. Wait. How annoying is that one to get to? I think it takes a while. I think there's like a whole sequence you have to do to get there. I don't think I can even get there, because I don't think I've done the quest to get down there. Yeah. That's all quest. Yeah, that's quest. Did that too. Okay, yeah. Alright.
I've been waiting.
This account needs a more comfy overworld team. Yep. Honestly, I think the Ride and Overload team is more comfy than this one. Funnily enough.
Bond is strong. Teamwork is dreamwork. Stop right there.
Transfixed.
I don't know why I feel that way though. Or it's just Raiden's ability to be healed. That might be it. That might be the only reason it feels that way. If I get Furina, I might do just like Furina, Lanyon, Bennett, or Lakino as an overworld team. Still not committed to like trying to get to Pity even, by the way, in this banner. I just don't know if it's actually that relevant to get Furina. Like, I want her, but I also... Eon's on. But also Eon's on. I don't know, we'll do at least this next temple, that's for sure. Alright. We can also go to waypoints, I guess. Oh yeah, but speaking of, yeah, I think we can go to waypoints, actually. There's literally like 10 waypoints right in my face here. I mean, that's underground, but we can go get this one easily, we can get that one easily, we can get the one right in my face easily. Alright, do that. Because we just need, how many do we need? Dailies give us 6, we only need 3. Yeah, we'll be fine. That will be faster than doing the anecdotes. You have enough primos for Eons on though? What? In what reality is this enough primos for Eons on? You do realize it might take me 17,000 primo gems to get one Eons on copy, right? I don't think assuming a 10 pull is enough to get Eons on is accurate. Eons on is a reason I don't necessarily want to spend a bunch of resources, like a bunch of primo gems right now on this. But yeah, let's see what's the fastest. Yeah, I think the ones over here are faster. Let's just go here. We'll get the thing here, and then we can fly over there. Anyways, just needs 6 pulls to C6 a character. Or yeah, you know what? I have plenty of pulls for C6 Eons on, because you know I'm gonna get C2 Furina and C6 Eons on with the primo gems I have right now. That's why you only do single pulls, right? I wrong the wrong direction. That's why you only do single pulls, because technically this is enough to get 7 copies of Eon's on and 3 copies of Furina. Technically it is. It's just extremely unlikely. Like, I would much rather win the lottery, and I think winning the lottery is more likely. Although that would require me to buy lottery tickets, which I don't do. So, you know. It's actually technically more impossible for that to happen for me because of that. There's a prerequisite failure condition. Win the lottery to fund Eons on Pulse. Maybe, yeah. Sneeze. Hey, at least it wasn't a sneeze that just tricked me into feeling like I have to sneeze for a minute straight. It actually occurred. Sneezes are satisfying. I don't know why. Unless they're really annoying. Sneezes are sometimes torture or satisfying. Usually satisfying for me. Dog turned as soon as I sneezed. Nice. Alright, and flow down over here. Do I not have... Nope. Sorry. I mean, look, if I'm gonna have ugly wings, may as well embrace. God. Ew. But if I'm gonna have ugly wings, may as well use these because it's more funny. Because at least this is a choice. And blah. All right, there we go. That's enough. It's now just finishing dailies. We'll be good. And all we have to do is continue using our resin. Yeah, all right, we have 4 left. Okay, wait. Oh man, I have that too. I need to use that this week. Ugh. See, this is why, like, I'm logging into this account the last week. And I'm just like, I don't want to do things on this account. It's supposed to be a casual account. Like, I feel like if I'm feeling this vibe of I don't really want to grind for things, I shouldn't be. Because, like, I think a normal casual player, if they're feeling that, they don't. No? Unless they're really motivated for something. And, like, I'm not that motivated right now. So I feel like I should just not bother playing this account right now. Right? Why play on this account if I don't feel like it? That's truly the casual experience, right? I don't know. But right now, my goal is a 10 bull on Furina banner, and then I might not log on to this account again the rest of this patch, other than maybe to finish theater and whatever minor things. Yeah. ZZZ after 10 bull? Yes. Yes, indeed. Is the deadly assault? I haven't looked at it yet. Is the deadly? I'd like to try seeing if I can make DPS Chingy work. Might be a bit weird though, because the units I like using with DPS Chingy right now, since I don't have trigger, are units that are desirable for other characters. Flap. Alright. 2 more resin. Stream got freeze? What? Is the stream frozen for anyone else, or is that just Osorio? Good? Okay. Well, Osorio will have to figure it out themselves. After you said DA, you skipped to now? What? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's skip. Oh, I see. Oh, weird. Okay. Yes, I was saying I was going to switch to Deadly Assault, and I was asking if there was an Electric Week boss in Deadly Assault, because I haven't looked at it yet. I assume there's a Fire Week, and there's probably an Ice Ether Week, because there always is. Is that it? No, one more. So yeah, anyways. Unknown Complex. I don't remember what that boss is, but yay. Electric Weed, let's go. Sick. I'll try to do something with DPS Chingy. Big Arlecchino damage. What just knocked me back there? Like, actually, what?
Witness my overruled.
Everybody stand back! Drop your weapons!
Heal up, please. There we go. Alright, there we go. There we go. We should be done. Getting Eons on worth the risk? Well, I'm going to risk it. I don't really care that much about Furina. I'm probably going to get multiple copies of Furina. On polearms only, I am willing to get... I'm willing to see a 5-star at minimum. I'm willing to risk at least a 5-star for getting Eons on copies. So, yes, in my opinion. Eons on is like more impactful than a lot of 5-stars. So, yes. In my opinion, it is. Does that mean you need Eons on? No. It depends on your account. Depends on your preferences. But don't be surprised to see Eons on featured in like team recommendations for characters' strongest teams constantly in the future. Or not, or if it's not their strongest team, as like one of the second best options.
Add up.
So, yeah. It's the best constellation to stop on Eons on. I mean, if you're going for Eons on copies, the best realistic stopping point is C2. Right? But Eons on gets pretty obvious different situational upgrades with different constellations. So, yeah. Turns out Bennett 2 is pretty significant. That's basically all it is.
Add Astra.
Alright, I don't think this is going to show up in a video, but... Maybe it is actually, because I haven't made the Furina wishing video yet. Maybe I will include this. I don't know. I have another 10 pull. It's taken a few days, and we're on formerly weapons only again. I still don't know if I actually want Furina on this account, because there's not a very obvious place she makes a difference for. We are at... Where are we at? How do you know? Because I understand the mechanics of the game, and I understand what Eon Sun's kit does. 33 pity. So this goes to 43. I am not super... I'm not loving... I'm currently not in the mood recently to grind a bunch in this account. So, realistically, I'm probably not getting to Furina, which is to say, if there was ever going to be a time for an early 5-star, it would be now. RIP. The Almighty. I think that probably means no Furina on this account. Probably. Probably. Because now, I don't know. They're probably like, who do I wish on if I'm saving the polls and going for Eons on, right? It's kind of sucks that the 4 stars in this banner are so poop. For this account. It might be good for you. I don't know. Yes, Furina is an on-field DPS. But any character can be your main DPS if you want to. So that's why I said not main DPS when I was reading your comment. The better terminology is on-field. She is an on-fielder. She does on-field damage. Yes, she'll be strong. She's far more than strong enough to make her easily usable with whatever conjunction of buffers. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is like I get Furina on this account and she just like replaces Arlecchino. That's what Furina does for this account. Or not Arlecchino. Replaces Raiden. Or replaces Arlecchino, I guess. As a build around option. That's basically it, right? That'd be fine, I guess. I don't know. It probably makes more sense to wish on that banner than wishing on Shan Yun on an account that doesn't have Furina, though, right? Like, if I got Furina, then I wish for Eons on Cloud Retainer banner, probably. And on the chance that Shalonen shows up, of course, with Eons on instead, which is a possibility, then I will wish on Shalonen banner, of course. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the banners are, I guess. I'll decide. At this point, I think I might not pull anymore for Furina on this account. Like, I might regret that. Like I said, I really kind of would like to have an account that has a C0 Furina. It would be nice. But it's not like having a C0 Furina on this account is going to be like, oh yes, this is the experience of a C0 Furina. She's garbage. I can't clear the content. But that's because like of the conjunction of not just C0 Furina. It's not like C0 Furina on this account would allow me to suddenly use this account to include footage comparing C0 Furina to C2 Furina. Because the overall state of the account is nowhere near comparable, right? And it never will be if I'm keeping it as a casual experience. So, I don't know. The reason I was still tempted for Furina in particular was, yeah, doing DPS Lanyon I think could be really interesting in this account with a C0 Furina and a non-C6 Farazon. So I think it could still work decently well. But I just don't think I'm going to invest it. I don't think I'm going to play on this account enough to get to that point of doing that, right? Like, it takes too much leveling of characters and more artifacts and whatever. And like, ugh. So I think I'm fine skipping Furina, as weird as it is. I think I'm fine skipping Furina on this account. I think like Shalonen is a more impactful 5-star for the characters I have right now on this account. And Eon-san will be an impactful character as well. And getting Gaming as a Constellations, maybe that'll be relevant. I don't know, right? No, I'm not saying 30 pulls isn't doable. I could get to pity. That's not the problem. But the problem is these are pulls that could get me Eon-san copies. Right? Like any amount of grinding I do now is pull and spending it on Furina banner and getting Charlotte's, Mika's, and Chung-Yoon's. Those all could be Eon-sans. But Hydra application, good. Yeah, exactly. Like, I very much might regret this decision to not even try to go to pity. But, I don't know. This account's just in a weird spot where the characters I have, Furina doesn't directly benefit in a way that, like, is super valuable. So, I honestly, you know what? Here's my last final rationale for committing to not going for Furina anymore. Is that I think this account, as far as, like, maintaining casual perspective, might be more interesting to try to work around not having Furina than having Furina, right? I think in a lot of ways it's interesting to have an account without Furina and still try to succeed as a casual account, right? Furina is very much one of the characters that can make a lot of sense to go for an account like this to help things. But at the same time, there's many other buffer options in the game. And maybe I just want Shalonen. Maybe a casual player would just want Shalonen because easier to use, easier to build. I don't even have to like level Shalonen past level 70 for her to be a very compelling character. I probably will because like her talents, but easy to build, easy to use, and then like she is good for exploration too, unlike Furina. Well, Furina can walk across water. Anyways, if you're going for Shalonen, then you won't regret Furina. Yeah, but I don't have the desire to grind that much, yo. I don't want to log into this account so regularly that like Shalonen is likely to rerun next patch. I do not think I can get Furina this patch without getting like the circumstance where I got Furina and Shalonen on this account, and I'm wishing on Eon-san banner because I don't think Shalonen is going to run with Eon-san. I think it's unlikely, but it's possible. Is like the 20 pulls I spent on this banner got me an early Furina, and then I get like a C0 Eon-san with only a few wishes, and then I go for Shalonen and get Shalonen like at pity or whatever. That's a circumstance that could have happened, but now that I spent 20 pulls, that is not the circumstance that's happening. Now I'd have to decide to grind a bunch more, use wishes that could be used on other characters, like Eon-san and Shalonen. Like this account is now in that decision factor. So it's not like getting Furina and then being like, oh yeah, of course get Shalonen. Yeah, sure. I'd love to be able to do Furina Shalonen combo in this account. It would be strong. It's good. Yeah. Furina Shalonen combo, good combo. But like, can I actually do that with a casual perspective of not wanting to log on constantly? And like, I don't know. Like I said, if I'm not that personally motivated to pull for Furina right now, I feel like it's against the spirit of the account to try to simulate a casual experience by forcing myself to play when I don't feel like doing it. And that's my ultimate excuse, I guess. I didn't get Furina because I didn't feel like it. And I think that's all the reason I need as far as simulating a casual experience goes, right? So anyways, yeah, I saw the moon thing. It was interesting. Turtle. Close Genshin Impact. Or see that Rayo's comeback banner is in a dead patch, so you can't even get enough to get him. I don't know if it's a comeback banner. I think there's a reason he didn't rerun. Hey, you know what? Let's check. Let's check. Also, if I have the energy, I'll react to the TGS video. I forgot about that. I might forget by the end of the stream though, but Amber.top. I don't have D&D to have to end the stream really. Alright, not Amber. Paimon. Paimon Damoy. Global wish stats. Oh boy, yeah. That's what I thought. To be clear, this number will go up after people in the future. Oops, I didn't select the browser. Also the game. Why is ZZZ not detected? Oh, because there we go. There we go. All right. But also browser window. What? Why did what? What? See, this is what I mean with OBS is weird. I'm clicking my browser toggle here. Why? What? This is the game running right now, and for some reason it's showing a what? Okay. No. Okay. It worked. Whatever. Yeah. 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 This is why Risley didn't rerun, guys. I'm sorry. As much as people were waiting for it, clearly it was a vocal minority. Not that many people actually voted for him. He did twice Mizuki's numbers. That's something. He did twice Mizuki numbers. Apparently, he was a lesser way to rerun than Chlorind. I didn't see anyone being like, I need Chlorind, but yet more people pulled Chlorind. To be clear, the stats, Risley very likely may have a good chance of getting more than Chlorind over time. Once we have more of the data, the banner's still going, whatever. But like, he also might not. So, you know, Zhongli on rerun, on his 800th rerun. Was not Nahida's rerun get? Yeah, Hu Tao. Like, the reason Risley hasn't rerun is because he doesn't have a relevant weapon. Like, Hu Tao's gonna eternally get reruns. Why? Because Homa exists. Like, Homa banner makes money. I guarantee you. Yeah. As many people pulled Homa as they pulled Hu Tao. Let's see. Told you. Yeah, Muiga's at 200k now. Oh, now Muiga's over Shalona. Shalona was over Muiga for a while. Interesting. Sad. There's at least 4,000 people who made a mistake. At least 4,000 people. Anyways, yeah. So, safe to say, like, here's Emily. Like, Emily, not a very popular character. Very good character still, but, you know. Yeah, Kazuha rerun. Like, to be clear, we should compare to, like, on-field DPS reruns, I guess, more like Raiden. Raiden is also an underwhelming carry. Like, people say they were waiting for Risley to come back. But there weren't actually that many people waiting for Risley to come back. He has his fans, and that's fine. But that's, like, why he didn't get rerun. It's a small number of people that actually cared. Anyways, flap. No, we should go do the one thing quick. I am among them is a happy little mistake. Nice. Yeah, if Eon's on wasn't running, I would have considered getting Risley. But yeah. Unfortunately, Eon's on exists, and that invalidates me caring about Risley. Sorry. How come you didn't make much Zenless content? Because I don't really have ideas for Zenless content, and it would hurt my channel. It would, I assure you. I struggle enough with trying to hopefully get people to watch my different Genshin content. I don't know if you noticed, but like, I don't think the majority of Genshin players, and therefore Genshin viewers, not that every person watching my videos are actively playing Genshin, right? But I don't know. Could I make interesting Zenless content? Maybe. But I haven't had that many ideas for it. Do I have some ideas now for things I could do? Yeah. I'm not gonna make guides. I don't want to make guides. And I don't know, it's just a game I enjoy rather than like a game I've wanted. Like the best thing I could have done for Zenless content is if I did a challenge account. And I could still do a challenge account now if I really wanted to, but like that's a lot of time commitment, having an entire separate Genshin or gacha account, right? When is the update out, by the way? Is the update out tomorrow or not? I don't remember. Yeah, okay. Guess the banner probably shows. 21 hours. It must be out tomorrow. All right, cool. Presumably, that's my assumption at least. All right. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know, right? Like it just doesn't give me that many content ideas in the same way as Genshin does. For me inherently, but I've also not been trying to think of content ideas that much for Zenless. Zenless is more like, yeah, the content you can make on Zenless is guide content and whatever, and like, I don't think there's that much room for me to do much for content in this game other than just like the normal experience of the game, in limited factors. So I don't know, like I might try after trigger releases. I very likely might try making a DPS Chingy video. So, anyways, yeah.
A new case to solve?
Why she runs weird? Why do you care? Anyways, what are we doing? What am I farming for? I'm just gonna be lazy and farm things. I should probably finish pre-farming for trigger or something, but I have 3 weeks to do that. It's fine. I don't need to do that right now. Yes, I got M1 Chingy. I preferred going for M1 Chingy over Anby because I thought DPSing Chingy would be more fun. Anyways, maybe I'll regret it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's just do these first. ZZZ is harder to do fun creative teams for. It's a lot easier now. There's enough different ways of like, and I think, yeah, I don't like, yeah, ZZZ is much more rigid though. Yeah, you are correct. ZZZ is much more rigid in its design, for team formats, but there's a lot more options now, for doing things. So yeah, mostly Astra's release was the thing that changed that realistically. Just from this. You guys want to see damage numbers? Bro yelps about Hoyo and complains all the time of play Hoyo games. Cyrus, I'm gonna call you out. I am 99% sure you would not watch anything I play that isn't Genshin or this. I've done streams before that weren't Genshin and whatever, and I get very, very low viewers. Like, absurdly low. Like, low that if I do it regularly, I am killing my job. Like, it is my job. I'm sorry. And I have to adapt around what people want to watch. And people come to my channel to watch Genshin. I can tertiarily do Zenless because it's something I can do, and people are gacha players and they talk about Zenless. I talk about Zenless, so I play Zenless. And I think Zenless is a good game. I'm playing it regardless of my making content on it. Do I play other games? Yes. But it's harder for me to make other people watch that, and less people are likely to watch that. Like, I don't know, like Cyrus, what you might be like, oh, I'd watch you play insert one specific game here, and I appreciate that. But how many of my other viewers do you think are gonna watch that? Right? Like what game do you think would I could make content on and regularly play on stream? Like, I don't even play Zenless regularly on stream, because if I play Zenless regularly on stream, that will also hurt my channel. Like, if I start doing dedicated Zenless streams half of the week instead of Genshin streams where I maybe happen to play Zenless, like this one, that hurts my channel too. Just take time to build viewers over time. That's not how YouTube works. Like if you go look up, go you can find like discussion threads of like, hey, why did you stop watching YouTuber? Because they started making different content that I didn't enjoy. And usually it's because like they pivoted to something else. And that's fine. I'm not saying I'm never gonna pivot. But it's not the smart decision for me right now. I guarantee you. So I don't know. Like what games do you want me to play, Cyrus, though? Right? Like, if you want to make a case for like you have an idea for how I could like format a video or streams that would make normal Genshin players interested in watching the stream, I'm very open to it. I'd love to. But like, it's not something I could do regularly. And yes, I'm going to criticize Hoyo. I'm going to criticize Hoyo because I do like their games. I think Hoyoverse makes good games. I think they do a lot better, quite frankly. Fine, call me a Hoyo shill, I don't care. I think they do a lot better than most other gacha developers. Not saying there's no other good gacha games, but I think most other gacha developers, quite frankly, are in it because it's a predatory monetization scheme that makes them a shit ton of money with the lowest investment possible. Whereas Mihoyo, I think, wants to actually make good games. That's my vibe on Mihoyo. I think they want to make good games. Do I think Genshin is very flawed? Yeah. Do I think Zenless has its problems? Sure, yeah. I think Zenless is a better game than Genshin, for sure, as a whole package. But... so... I don't know, right? Like, yes, it's why bigger YouTubers start channels for different games. Yeah. Like, if I actually want to make content for other stuff, it's going to have to be on a different channel, quite frankly. So, I don't know. If Hoyo wants to make good games and be predatory. Yeah, like, that's my overall... If you're going to make a gacha game, like, that's where I've said before, we're like, a gacha game, being gacha is not a selling point for me, right? But
Great time.
if a game's going to be gacha, it has to be higher quality to... oh god, what am I doing? It has to be higher quality to justify it being a gacha. I was really hoping to have a transition to the other one.
This won't hurt. Please, don't resist.
Like, test it out if viewers stick around. I have tested it before. I'm testing it now. Technically. And I will test it more in the future. But, like, I cannot, like, you gotta understand. Me deciding to stop making account fixing videos, not even, this wasn't a conscious decision. But me not making account fixing videos for a few months really hurts my channel. Me stopping making certain kinds of Genshin videos hurts my channel. What do you think happens if I suddenly try to, like, oh, I'm just gonna try making a bunch of Zenless content for 2 months? Like the equivalent thing you're trying to advocate me to do is change my job. But changing my job on YouTube acknowledges that I'm like sacrifice, like it's not a job change where I'm just transitioning to something where I'm now making money doing a different thing. It's I'm making no money or making way lower money. Like, I would love if I was doing this just 100% casually, and I could just not give a shite about any money I make. But speaking of money, thank you, Swebby, for DPS Chingy. Yes. So, I don't know, like... yesterday we saw Juice's second ZZZ channel, 50,000 views on her Genshin vids, 2,000 on ZZZ. Yeah, like... I don't know, it's just, like, not worth my effort. I'd rather focus on, like, developing my main channel and whatever. I don't know, like... As I get to a better financial spot, as my channel grows, I will do more stuff with other games. I still feel that not with how the rate of my channel has been growing. Again, I could do things better, but I don't think one of the things I could do better is doing different games. I don't think that's the recipe for success. Maybe I'll do it eventually. Maybe I'll just give up on Genshin. But I'm not that far gone. Like, I don't know. It's a YouTube algorithm problem. It's not just a YouTube algorithm problem. It's what people want to watch and what they start watching me for. Like, I'm not fully on the side of like I know yeah, YouTube themselves is like, oh, our algorithm is just designed around human activity. Like, yes, but also you guys control the switches, right? It's both. It's both human behavior and the algorithm, and how YouTube configures the algorithm, and like how they change the algorithm can change. I should level this too. Yeah, can change how I can do things, but I don't know. Like, there's no certainties when it comes to this kind of work. Is my point. But like, you underestimate the amount of risk I take by trying to like commit to the idea of trying to do like other games, right? But for what it's worth, if you want to see other games from me, that's part of the reason I I think Twitch is more attractive in some ways. It's because Twitch culture and Twitch audiences don't have that same behavior, because it's much more about like watching a specific person usually than it is about the content itself. YouTube is more about the content. So there's that factor too, and I certainly don't plan to entirely switch to Twitch, because there's things I don't like about Twitch. We don't need to have an AB1 rant. But once I get better at internet, I'm gonna try to build up a little bit of a Twitch audience at least, to that by doing simultaneous streaming, and then I'll probably do Twitch only streams of like other games. Like that's I wish I had done a better job, like more regularly trying to motivate myself streaming on Twitch. But my internet has not been good enough the last couple of years to be able to always simultaneously stream. I'm hopefully getting better internet soon that will let me do that. And so that's I guess my suggestion for now. And like, that's where I'm more likely to explore other games into the future. Once I get used to it, the idea of doing it. But I also just kind of like not showing my other enjoyment of games, because like, one thing that happens if you like video games, and your job now becomes playing a video game and recording your experience doing that in some form, and like thinking about how to make a video about you doing something in said video game, you reach this weird point where like suddenly you don't enjoy games in the same way, because like, if I'm playing Helldivers, but now I need to think about every video I'm gonna make about Helldivers and not just playing the game. It changes the context of how I think about the game. Like, if I have to play Helldivers every time, I'm thinking, this could be good content, right? You burn out. Yeah, you burn out, but not just burn out making content. You burn out in playing video games, and I like video games. So I don't know. Like, my point is, like, yeah, I don't show you guys a lot of games I play inherently, because I think showing you them would almost make me enjoy them less. And if you want to see like my normal experience playing games, you can go watch a couple weeks ago when I did Archipelago with my friends. I was doing Hollow Knight Archipelago with my friends. I think that stream had like 40 viewers. And I was just vibing playing the game and talking to my friends. Like, that's normal gameplay, right? Versus like content focused gameplay. So I don't know. Anyways. If it's a political content, yeah. Yeah, there we go. I personally burn out in games even without being a content creator. Yeah, so like if you burn out in games without being a content creator, now add a layer of an additional enormous time investment in trying to create content around it. Yeah, we can try that. So, anyways, yeah. That was a long yap. Sorry. Thank you, Cyrus, for making me yap about something. I appreciate it. But yeah, Twitch is probably going to be where I put some time into the future, hopefully. But I gotta figure out a new living situation first, which is what I need. I need to live somewhere else to be able to have better internet. We can do Hollow Zero quick. Before we do Deadly Assault.
A new case to solve?
Biatch. I have been wanting to get good Shockstar pieces just for the purpose of having good options for a normal build on Chingy, basically. Actually, wait. What's my current piece? I only have one slot 2 piece. It has 2 crit rate rolls, 1 attack percent roll, and 1 pen roll. Okay, well then I should actually level this up a little bit. Well, rip. No. Alright. I love so much that Zenless doesn't punish you for leveling things as much as like Genshin does. I never realized how bad like that system was in Genshin until Zenless. I was like, oh, yeah, they can design a system that doesn't actively punish you for leveling things. Because you always can just there's not 0 punishment. You don't get 100% of the materials back, but like the balance of resources is such that like you don't have to be anywhere near as concerned about like XP cost of things in Zenless, and you can level up every single level 0 piece to level 3, and it still becomes strongbox material. Like it's so much better. Like my god, is the equipment system so much better in this game. Not perfect. Doesn't have loadouts. I think there's definitely actually no. I was gonna say there's less need. No, there's definitely a need for loadouts in this game. But anyways, I got something else. Didn't I get a double crit slot 3 piece? I think. So this is my current slot 3 double crit piece. 2 crit rolls and an attack percent roll. There we go. Okay, attack percent. Yeah. Okay, I wanted it to roll entirely HP, but I'm not keeping it. All right. Thought I got something else. What was it? I probably need to level more pieces, honestly, by the way, but... oh yeah, that. Yeah. Oh. Rip. Alright, no, I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I should still keep that as an onset piece, but like, that's just rude. That's just rude. That was just too rude. I have no other pieces, right? Yeah, nothing else relevant. Alright. Oh, alright. Pen is the best stat. Pen ratio, you mean? Or pen? Because I think you should clarify that, Sorio, because pen is basically just flat attack. And it's like, it's better we have pen than we have, you know, flat def stats. Like, I'm glad it exists because it's a damage relevant stat, but it's also never the stat you want. So I'm assuming you meant pen ratio. And like, yeah, pen ratio is good to have, but it's just fine, and it's too situational in my opinion, where it like is actually better. So yeah, I don't know. And my standards for builds now in Zenless are higher that I don't think I need to keep that. Is my point. I don't know. You know, it's fine. I'll level it to 20 or 15. I mean, I kept this piece. I should keep this piece. I kept this. It's like, it's fine. I'll keep it.
Awaiting further instructions.
Pen ratio is only relevant for 100% damage bonus build. Yeah. Running Ambi with engine. Not her engine, no. I have... sorry. I'm running... I thought... My brain read your comment wrong. Guri? Is it Guri or girl? I can't see. The text is too small on my side monitor. Yeah, this is the DPS, or this is the engine I'm running on her, on Chingy. I could technically switch to Miyabi's weapon, potentially, as an alternative, because high base attack crit rate might allow me to min-max DPS Chingy more, but I think this is a good enough DPS Chingy weapon. I think. We'll see. Again, I don't think I'm actually gonna... Really? Go away. Wait, no, I was gonna... Yeah, screw it. We'll do Deadly Assault first. I don't think I'm going to seriously actually start playing DPS Chingy more often until Trigger comes out. The two main teams I want to do it, it's mostly just whatever Chingy Trigger Flex is mostly what I want to do, but either Chingy Trigger Seth I'm interested in, or Chingy Trigger Caesar is the one as I am most interested in messing around with. But we'll see how it goes. Anyways, does she work it as a DPS on M0? Yeah, but does less damage because less death shred, and also I wonder which would do. Bringer, okay. Okay, this is an anti-Jane Deadly Assault if I've ever seen one. But yeah, you can do DPS Chingy without. It's just she is definitely easier to build and notably stronger, I think, with that one. I did play around a little bit with M0 versus M1, and I definitely noticed the increase. Fire and electric damage increase, triggering chain, crit increase. Okay. Anomaly buildup increase. This is kind of meh. And energy regen, quick assist. I think this is by far the strongest one. Okay, so what Miyabi team do I want to do? That's the question. I think I'll do Soldier. That's what I have to figure. Do I want to do Bernice with Miyabi, or do I want to do Bernice with Soldier? That's what I need to decide. Because I don't know, maybe I can try first to start out. Because what I want to do, I think I want to save Astra and Nicole. I want to do Astra and Nicole Chingy. It's realistically the strongest DPS Chingy team I can do. I think that's the weakest one. What is this one is? Yeah, I figure. Oh wait, you mean the buff. You're talking about the buff. Is it 30% final attack? It's hard to evaluate, to be clear, because final, like, in combat attack is like hard to evaluate. I'm pretty sure this might do more than this, but I'm not sure. Like, a bunch of CV and damage bonus is relevant, but anyways. The Giga hard to play Miyabi Sokaku Lycon. I don't have Sokaku even built. I think she's like level 40. So anyway, I want to see. Okay, so if I do, Vivian is going to help me a lot for giving me different team options. Vivian is going to help me so much for giving me different team options. Is there something weird I can do with Miyabi here?
Ready and waiting.
I do like Miyabi.
All evil.
So one of the, if I can do, I haven't tried against Pompey. Like maybe I can do Lucy Caesar.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lucy Caesar Soldier 11 against Pompey. In Deadly Assault, I very consistently have found Bernice to be better for Soldier 11 than Caesar. But I could do Bernice Miyabi and trivialize Bringer. I don't know. I probably don't need to do it. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Like, let's test something quick. Sanity check.
Awaiting for this is the path. Strike.
Sanity check. Because this is what this character is. Maybe I am overthinking things. To be clear, I don't prefer soloing characters. I prefer actually playing teams that have more nuance than just play one character on field.
Weakling.
But I also have M2 Miyabi, which helps a lot in this context.
It's over.
Wait, how much damage am I doing? I have no freaking clue. Let's see.
Weakling.
Still 40k. That's honestly a lot higher than I thought. I thought I would get. Right. It's actually going to be a little bit annoying. I'll get a skill though, right? Yeah. Oh crap! I'm going to have to do this.
It's over.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Purging slash.
You did Pompey with Jane Bernice? Yeah, I could do Jane Bernice. I might try that actually. Normally I like doing, if there's Fire Week content, I like playing Soldier 11, but Jane is an option too. Oh, didn't even expect the Jane. Wasn't paying attention to days. It's safe to say, I think this is doable with solo Miyabi, but without M2 Miyabi, definitely probably not. But that also means like with a non-M2 Miyabi, I probably could have put like one support with her. Oh, I just wasted a skill. That's bad.
My blade is already shot.
I probably could have. Oh boy, this is also bad. Uh-oh. Oh, we killed it. Wow. All right.
It's over.
I wish this boss was a little harder, to be honest.
I swear on my blade. Weakling.
Yeah, normally when I'm playing Miyabi and Deadly Assault, by the way, for what it's worth, since we are going to clear here, I'm pretty sure, I
It's over.
tend to prefer trying to get as many points as possible, because if the character is strong enough to just trivially clear, then the fun is just trying to get as many points as possible, right? And it's not like an actual challenge. But my other teams that I tend to play, I do usually.
Weakling.
Alright, slam.
Shadowless blade.
And one more charge attack. And we'll get probably our final score. Without Miyabi, it's harder. Miyabi just staggers so much. I know. Yeah. I should have specified it. I wish it was... Because this boss was kind of made for Miyabi, I know it's like, oh, we want to shill Miyabi and sell the overpowered character against the boss basically made for her to be overpowered against. But, like... It's kind of boring to fight and bring her with Miyabi. But I don't really want to fight bring her with that many other characters, because, like, on my account, like, it's not Fire Week, and it's resistant to physical, so that just, like, screws over my other options, basically. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll try... I think if Bringer shows up in the future, like, if I get Hugo, maybe that'll be more fun. But anyways, there you go. Solo Miyabi. That gives me more options. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, let's just do this. I think we do this. I don't know. I think we'll do that.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my Soldier 11 team first. Oh, you know what? I want to test. I think I have Soldier on 4-piece fire. Yeah. I think I'll switch her. I'm gonna do 2 Soldier runs. I want to try Soldier on 4-piece of this set. Hormone Punk.
Awaiting further instructions.
I don't know, the Jane boss is fun even with Jane the Disorder. What do you mean, I don't know? Or you mean, like, yeah, no, I don't disagree. The Jane boss is fun against Jane. I'm not saying they always are. Always are just made to be trivial with the characters. I just wish the Bringer fight was more fun with Miyabi. Oh, god dang it. Brain, why'd you do that?
Good day. Let's fire it up.
All the fire, indeed. What was the bonus points? Are you supposed to dodge here? Is this the same as the previous one, where dodging gives bonus points against Pompey? That's what it was last time. Really? I hate when he does that attack. Oh, good job. Oh, perfect assist. Okay. That's so funny. Alright. That's fine. Oh, come on. He attacked me, but he got burned because it interrupted him. Alright. I tried to do a berry. The game said no. Oh, no. Oh my god. Now I'm just failing. Now I'm failing. Alright, this is done. I should have. Whatever. We're just stupid. Yeah, I know he sometimes just does nothing. I don't know why. He's a little bit of a weird boss. Really? Can you do moves I can parry? No. Yeah, I know that burning staggers him. It was just funny that it happened twice at the wrong time. Also, I keep on forgetting parry. This was definitely not being done well. I'm going to have to redo. Maybe because of the assist team, the Caesar can clear it more consistently here. Stop doing that attack. I hate it so much. Oh, I almost died. I should definitely do Caesar, honestly. I think Caesar will be better because of the perfect assist incentivization. Oh, I didn't even realize those. 51 HP is fine. Don't worry about it. No. Oh. I did that early. Oh, this is a failure. Failure and a half. I'm gonna try Caesar. Let's see what happens with Caesar. I definitely can clear with that team, I think. I'm like 99% positive. Yeah, I could get way more assist points. And I could also just play better. Also, he could do slightly less. He did so many of the freaking jump over and just like charge up on the ground moves. So, you know. Alright, let's reset. Yeah, this might be better. Is it? I don't know. We'll try it. Dude, we could do Bernice instead of Lucy here. But let's just try this. Oh god! God dang it! God dang it! Also, here we're gonna do. Okay, we're switching too many things for this. This is not like a real comparison, but I think this set is definitely better with the Caesar with the non-Bernice team. It's gonna be a lot harder against the bosses actually to keep up the burn crit rate. So I think we can do that. I forgot what the exact build situation I had was. Was it just doing this? It might have literally just been doing that. No, I also did a crit rate piece, I think. Oh yeah, I used, yeah. Well, I mean, I can, you can, I just don't want to have to switch back. So, do we have, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, this seems fine. It's good enough. Alright. Blap. 7136. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna try this. 4-piece home run punk. Because
Awaiting further
idea is
instructions.
we're gonna have less burn up time that we can try that instead.
Only the brave.
And hopefully I'll be playing well.
I'll eat everyone.
What? Alright. I got 30k with Soldier 11, and also I don't think it's possible to get max performance. Max you guys 3800. Alright. What team were you using? You're using the lighter variant, I assume?
Take cover. Counter.
Oh, that was terrible. Just, oh my god.
Looks like I.
I guess we, yeah.
Fire's ready. Flames, obey me. Hit. Be ready. And the winner is me.
Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was also... okay, well, I guess we're doing this. That's fine. We'll get our ultimate up. It's probably fine. Yeah, we did. Nice. All right.
Open fire! Look out!
This is kind of fun. I don't know why I did that. Don't worry about it.
Just one strike.
What's our attack stat at? I don't know if we have the artifact buff up right now because the Hormone Punk set that I have on Soldier 11 has downtime, but yes, okay, I think it's up right now. I'm not 100% certain though. Well, no, I don't. Is it up right now? She had 3,200 base. Caesar gives 1,000, and then Lucy gives 600 plus whatever. Lucy is all buff. So Lucy's buff is 966 right now, because Caesar buff only applies to the active on-field unit, and then. Yeah, okay, so right now I don't think I have the attack buff up from the artifact set, so...
Looks like I win this time.
Nice stun. Stun. Okay. Energy. Wait. Wait. Ah, what am I doing? Oh my god. Alright.
Victory's mine.
That was terrible. Did I even complete it there? Did I scuff that up that badly, Dan? Because I definitely should have. Based on how I was going. I'd failed. that was skill issue. I definitely killed myself there. We'll do that again. We'll do that again. Oops. I was perfectly on track, I think, for that. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Yeah, that was a run. No, it's very doable. I am very confident I can do that. I should have had it there. I just herpered it and didn't have my abilities up for. I wanted to stun and didn't have any abilities up to properly stun, and then that kerbobbled my brain. And now I'm forgetting this enemy's attack patterns.
Evade. Looks like
Why did I do that again? Brain!
Get out of my way.
Whatever. Why didn't I use ult there? Whatever. My brain's failing, it's fine.
Open fire. Be ready. It's over.
Oh, really? Nope, it's fine.
Just one strike.
I'm not doing much damage to Soldier lately. My brain.
Come on, face me head on. These flames never die.
Can you get an ult up? Might get an ult up in the stun window. Might. No, I'm not going to. Oh. Not really. I mean, it maybe still was worth using there. I don't know. What was my Lucy ult been up? I don't know.
It's over.
Why did I do that again? Such a waste of time. This ult takes way too much field time. I mean, actually, if it triggers stun here. We can do this. There we go. Okay.
Target acquired. Fire's ready. Open fire.
Yeah, Caesar's ult is pretty garbage. Alright. Still, definitely not perfect play. Did a lot better there. Oh boy. Caesar is on whatever the free-to-play engine is. Doesn't even do good days either. Yeah. I mean, it did kind of make sense to use there, I think, actually, for how I triggered that ult, but yeah, it's still not great. Anyways, let's do what we all came for. Let's do what we all here for. Should we do this with Chingy? This will put her at like 100% crit rate, basically, for me, I think. I'm not confident the final attack is actually better, but we'll try this. We'll try this. Alright. Chingy,
Case to solve.
Astra Nicole. I make no claims that I'm going to play this properly. Yep. We'll see. I know from fighting electric weak enemies currently that my Chingy can get up to like in a chain window, like when she does a chain attack, for example, like, she can get up to like 80, 90k damage. But definitely there's nuance to things. I did not forgot to do that, but you know what? Actually, wait, I'm gonna restart because I'm used to having Astra in the first slot. That F's my brain a little bit. You think the energy buff is better for her? Maybe, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna select this first though. Why not?
Let's fire it up. Case to solve.
Astra first. Astra first. Astra. What is the team order that I was doing before? I think I was doing Astra, Chingy.
Pick me. The Denny's keep rolling in.
I'm getting Trigger just to build DPS Chingy. Yep, that's my feeling as well. I mean, I think Trigger will be useful for other teams for me too. I am definitely interested in messing around with Trigger in other contexts, but I suspect that will be one of my primary use cases.
Following orders.
Oh, I didn't have energy yet. That was dumb. I didn't have energy again. Oh my god, I'm doing well.
Great time.
Why'd I do that? Whatever. It's fine. I guess we did. No, and I wanted to do Nicole. It's fine. Alright, snap, go. Alright, that was decent. Do this.
You red-handed.
Don't have energy, that's annoying.
How resilient. Easy work. Face the consequences. Another chance.
I have Astra ult.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. No use resisting. You asked for it. Great timing. The pleasure's all yours. Mind your manners.
I think Snap Saber is actually worth using.
Justice is served. Yeah. No use struggling. Right back at ya. Easy work. Catch you in the next life.
No, I think it's fine to trigger the stun on Xingyu. Maybe it's even better. Do it. Alright, do this.
No use resisting. Another. Right back at ya. Great timing.
Oh, I wanted to use. There we go. I should have just back swapped. Should have back swapped.
No use resisting. You asked for it. Easy work. Caught you red-handed. Following orders.
Oh, limit this. There is so much room for optimization with this team. My god, I'm pretty sure I can get up to 45k is my guess. Why? Because I think I did a million things wrong. I don't know if I can properly articulate that other than I am bad at doing proper stun window things. And stuff like the timing of that there, almost getting another stun in there. I'm very confident I can get another stun in, basically, right? An entire another stun window in to that boss. 40k is doable, I'm pretty sure. 40k I think is doable. So, you are overflowing decibels a lot? Yeah. Like, I think there's so much room for optimization there. But to be clear, it's like, yeah, it's kind of this game's wheelchair comp right now. But, and the best version of DPS Jingy, I think, is actually Trigger instead of Nicole, with Trigger's engine, at least. Trigger without her engine might be a little bit different of a conversation, but I don't know. You lose some value of, like, not getting as many disorders, potentially, from that combo. And I don't know. Like, Zenless with, like, Astra in particular, and Astra with different other units is, I think, the DPS enabling situation where you can start DPSing characters like Chingy. That was an M1 Chingy. I think with M0 Chingy, I still would have cleared that. Maybe would have required a little bit of optimizing, but yeah. Should we do like an actual... What do I have left for Miyabi? Oops. What do I have left for Miyabi? Can I do a real Miyabi too? I forgot. I don't have Lucy left, right? No. What buffer do I have left other than... Like, I have Bernice with her, but... Well, not all. I don't need to reset all. Not right now. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just keep that. Actually, I don't know. Is it? We'll just keep it. That's fine. Alright. What are you supposed to do here with the interrupting a chant? Okay, that's whatever. Alright, so if we do like Miyabi Bernice. Yeah. Yup. I would say like, I would say Sukaku or Lycon, but you know. Honestly, Seth. Yeah, I actually like the idea of Seth. Seth does an anomaly build up. What should the team order be? Team order should probably be... He back switches, so... Yeah, it should be Miyabi. Oh, god dang it. It should be Miyabi, Seth.
This is the path I follow.
If you need help,
Sure. Let's go play.
This is at least a real team. Full team. Burners, go. Yeah. We got furries and ZZZ. Yeah, they're a whole, like, class of characters. Not characters, like, just people in the world.
my turn.
I should have back switched. Oh my god. Can you, like, stop? Like, bro. Why? Oh my god. Okay, apparently solo Miyabi might be better than this team. It's oh my god, how am I getting... Oh my Jesus, no. No. I don't know what that was, but we're gonna pretend it didn't exist. Gosh. Try building DPS Sukaku. You build damage on Sukaku normally. That's how you get value out of that character. But I don't know. The problem... I should have done Grayson was doing that. The problem with DPS Sukaku is... I don't like how Sukaku plays. I don't think he seems that fun to play with. Will I do it eventually? Maybe. I know I have my ulta, but No, it wasn't worth it. Yeah. Okay, this team plays in the weirdest way possible. I don't like it. I don't know.
My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Shit's done.
Why aren't you laughing? Restore order.
Oh, Seth, really? Seth. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this team is better than solo Miyabi. when I can just like spend oops. I mean, look, it should be, but I just have to like spend very sparing time on the other characters. Right, like triggering burn on this is definitely better. Right. What? I could have sworn I pressed Z there. I don't know what happened. Whatever. This is why I just need what's her bucket, right? I need Vivian because instead of Seth I could have done Vivian, Bernice, Miyabi, just all the disorder damage constantly. That's what I needed.
The only option.
That's what I needed. I think we are still gonna get a better clear, right? But and I played it badly. Like, this team is better than solo Miyabi, but not crazily. So
It's over. The flames follow my flow. Cut through chaos.
ooh, can I get a boy? Ooh, I can get one. I can get one. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
More fire.
That's all you got.
My blade is already.
Oh, I didn't get nailed up. Oops. More worth to get Bernice or save for Vivian? I think you'll hit the cooldown of anomalies with that team with Vivian? Oh, that's true. Yeah, you might. That'd be... I mean, look, that'd be fun in its own right. Hitting cooldown limits for anomalies. I really... Every bone in my body, because of how much I value having... Like, how much I know I will value having both Bernice and Vivian on my account, makes me want to say pork and noodles dos. Why not get both Vivian and... right, why not both? Why not both? But, you know... Yeah. Bernice has the upside of being Sons of Caledon. Yeah. That is a relevant synergy for a couple combos of characters. I don't know. Vivian is going to be pretty good. I think Vivian is probably the better choice between the two. Probably. But there's also significant enough value to having both that it's hard to like specifically say, yeah, skip this one. Like, it's not a strong skip this one. It's just, yeah, Vivian is probably better between the two. I'm going to reset stages before we're done here. I'm going to try this.
Ready and waiting.
We gotta see how this does. We gotta see how this does.
Take it. Don't just think about it.
Oops, no.
This is pick me. Take it. Erratic. Don't just think about it. Do it.
Is ZZZ co-op? Other than events right now, it doesn't have any co-op, real co-op. I almost assure you they're probably working on some kind of co-op mode in the future. Let's play the OP thing. I didn't have energy. Oh well.
It's over.
Oh, wait, I already have max stacks. Ah, frick. I was... whoopsies.
I'll eat everything!
My blade is already sheathed.
Gotcha!
Oh, okay.
Hey, hey, it's the magic of music. No point running! No forgiveness!
Alright, and we're gonna do... Oh, no. There we go. This.
We'll compose a miracle! No forgiveness! You asked for it!
I think I just canceled her charge die. Whoops.
Catch you in the next life!
I know, I have a very hard time keeping track of Astra's ult. I think I canceled her charge die again.
I swear on my blade. It's over.
Behave yourself! The pleasure's all yours! Let the melody move you! What's up? No forgiveness!
Got it out. Okay.
Remember to smile!
That was unnecessary.
My blade is already
Purging slash!
Yeah.
That didn't make sense to do, I don't think, but whatever.
No forgiveness!
What the world happened there? What happened with the camera? That's the first time I had, I think, a sky-facing camera. The kill is definitely possible. Yeah, the kill is definitely possible there. Yeah, a little bit of struggle there on my part, but does ZZZ have controller support when you use a controller PC? Yes, it does. A lot of people prefer controller. I know that. I have tried using controller occasionally. Like, I started with controller and then switched to mouse and keyboard for some reason. And now I'm very used to mouse and keyboard. My brain cannot map to controller anymore. Like, I'm so used to, like, certain button presses and whatever. But yeah, anyways. I can definitely get the kill there. Let's see even more absurd damage from that team. Because, I don't know. I don't feel like... I mean, I could... No, I don't know. I don't know where the right balance is for... I feel like if I do... Okay, well... Never mind. I'm gonna try it. Screw it. Screw it. We're gonna try it. Screw it. We try and DPS Chingy with max difficulty Hollow Zero. I have no idea how well this is gonna go. The Anby buff is already here, indeed. I'm going to choose the heal. The full difficulty Hollow Zero is not easy, so I really don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna choose this. I just default to the alt one. It's too good to skip. Which is the alt one? I just default to the HP one, honestly, now, because all the HP draining crap.
Keep a look. Now's our chance.
This team has so many less iframes. I need to than Miyabi.
Get away from me. Following orders.
Bro, they're... This is why I don't play stunners in Hollow Zero, man. With full difficulty, it's ridiculous. Still not stunned. He's dead before he's getting stunned. No. I should have turned off the stun resistance.
Easy work.
Oh boy. No, I have to turn off the stun resistance if I'm playing this. I can't do this in full difficulty. Playing DPS Jingy without being able to stun one in every 3,000 years. Like, no. I need to have some amount of stuns. Let's reduce that slightly. Reduce, yeah, that is fine. There we go. No, that's not that. What is it? Is it this that does the stun increase? Is it just that does the resistance to stun? Oh, it's this. Okay, it's those two. Yeah, it's the enhanced in all aspects, and then the... Wait, no, that's just build-up resistance. Recover from stun faster. Isn't there one that just they have way more days HP? No? I could have sworn there was. Is it just this one? This is just... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. My brain... I apparently need to stop streaming. I need to stop streaming, apparently. Because I just read the recover from stun faster. I didn't read the first line. My brain. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Alright, we'll disable those two. And this should be, I think, a much more pleasing experience with DPS Jingy. I probably could leave the enhanced, all aspects enhanced on, but I'm pretty sure that increases their days limit too. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll go here. Run Lycon, Sokaku Miyabi, run Sokaku Anomaly. I mean, I could. Or you might be talking to someone else in chat, I think, actually. But the only reason I haven't built those two is because I don't like how Sokaku feels to play. Like, yeah, yeah, I guess I know I'm saying that means, yeah, Slokaku. I know there's a lot of people's reasons for not playing Sokaku. And, like, with Miyabi, I know it's really not that much of a downside because you just do Miyabi charge attack and you start whacking with Sokaku, right? Like, I'm sure if I got used to playing it. Yes, yeah, screw it, why not? I'll take it. It would be fine. Alright. Alright, sure. But just on a resource level, my assumption has been like as soon as I get more options for off-field anomaly units to synergize with Miyabi, I'm like with Vivian's release, I'm gonna have enough options for different Miyabi teams that I just don't think I'm ever gonna lean towards Sokaku Lycon. Is my feeling. Yeah, we'll choose. I want Ice Bernice. Me too. I think it'd be cool. Even though Ice Anomaly is like the worst one. I want damage numbers off right now, but I also am curious to see. I'm very curious to see. It's really hard to see what enemies are doing. Yeah, I want to see what damage numbers I get from Chingy here, so I'm leaving damage numbers on. But they are visually really annoying right now, as far as like trying to pay attention to these enemies. Attack is the agent's damage dealt. Only build up increased. Chain attack damage. Yeah. Wait, stun longer? Yeah, we'll chase stun longer actually. Yeah. Oh, okay. Didn't expect a stun on her. Oh, I forget they explode, man. I forget. Ugh. I'm not used to having care about the exploding because I'm usually half the time I'm just in Hollow Zero. I'm just lazy and I'm just doing like the Miyabi team, and I don't have to think about it because I just iframe everything. Fancy. Alright. Ultimate 2500% attack. That's something crit. Dodge counter, days. I don't think these are that good in general.
Understood.
Oh crap! Did I go to this? Oh, I meant to go to the shop one. Oops. Oh well. Rip. She'll be a power. You think an ice anomaly would be a power spike for Ellen? Really? Interesting. I guess Ellen's. Okay. That's nice. Just 225 things that will let me buy like money or whatever. Nice. All right. What are you saying?
Face the consequences.
I have an ult on you. Ow! Oh my god. Oh, they took my ult away from me. Ah, you butthole.
Great timing.
It's so hard to see with the damage numbers going on. Oh my god. I know I'm almost dead.
Easy work.
Oh, I didn't expect to trigger an ult or that there. Right.
You walk right into this one. Following orders. Great timing. This won't hurt. Not.
Okay, nice. I kind of feel like I should have left the all enemies are enhanced on because that was a bit easier than I honestly expected. DPS better than expected. Nice. All right. Max HP, maybe crit rate anomaly. I don't really want to consume HP. I guess I'll choose this. Yep. All right. Replaced by Astra OST. Oops. Sorry. It is a good OST. Alright, yoink. Hello. What are you gonna give me? Nice. Sure. Yeah, we'll take energy regen. Where are we going? Shop? Shop might be nice. I only have 3,000 coins though. I can just do shop. And then if I need the HP, I can go here, here, or I can go there, there. What is that? Squad members attack increase, crit damage increase, and when taking damage, this buff is... Interesting. Landing critical hit increases damage. That seems decent. Chain attack grants 10% decibels. That seems good. That's 300 decibels, right? Oh, okay. Yes, please. Days inflicted increases. Is this days of exit? Just for AX specials. Okay. I'll still take this. All right. Oops. Press escape twice. Alright, do we do the HP option? No, this is easy enough. I can do the things option. I believe in myself.
Easy work. Hold again. This won't hurt. Great timing.
I don't want to kill you, buttholes. Alright, perfect.
Easy work. That's you in the next life. This one's for you.
Snap's gonna get the kill.
Cross the
Nope,
line and you
not
get
quite.
shot.
189,000 chain attack on Chingy there. Alright. I'm glad I chose to play GPS Chingy in this. That seems pretty good. Stunning or inflicting disorder. Agent randomly draws. Okay, this is hard to evaluate. I'm gonna choose the just more ultimates. I'm gonna choose more HP because I'm almost dead. Okay.
Great timing.
Man, imagine this with an off-field stunner. Like, I can't wait to see what Trigger and Chingy does together, because like the amount of stuns I might be able to get is going to be super interesting to mess around with. All right, I can't wait for doing weird double stun comps next patch. Should be fun. This includes with Pulchra. You can do that kind of thing with Pulchra. It's just budget option. What is my current gear coins? 2100. I think this is fine. Yes. Yes. Meh. Ultimate. Yes. Refresh. Wait, actually, what is this? Attack decrease. I don't like that one. Damage dealt decreases by an agent above 80%. Well, it's basically never. Okay, this is probably good for me because I don't think I ever am going to be above 80% HP. I don't know if it's that impactful. Gains an extra dodge, yes. Crit rate increase, crit damage, perfect assist. Okay. Agents, I kind of want. Yeah, shield seems nice. Oh, and now I can't buy that one. Oh well, that's fine. Yes. Yes. All right. Here we go. New difficulty 6 with all the new ether debuffs. Gonna be a good testing space. Yeah. Love how this game triggers dodge and other moves in the dodge button. Yeah, like Zenless is gonna be really complicated with the amount of different things that can trigger for sure. But also we're facing dancers again. That's interesting. Flat. You can do this. Get a heal going. Get your decibels back up.
Cross the line and you get shot. Justice is served. Easy work. Yeah. Neat and tidy. Cross the line and you get shot.
I can already ult.
Caught you red-handed.
Okay. I should have definitely... Like, I don't regret turning off the stun resistance thing, because that just makes playing a stun-focused team like this less fun. But I definitely should have left on the extra enhanced. This is actually much easier than expected. I should have left on the final modifier. Oh well. Oops. Like, I just didn't even get to do anything, and that... they just died. Oh boy, it's fine. Stunning, and yeah, we need more damage, right? That's what we need more now. Yoink. Double shop, huh? Would you like a shop and a shop and a shop? That's the first time I think I could do shop, shop, shop. I think I don't need that though, but that's funny. We'll choose the middle path.
Sure.
Missed the Gambit. The Gambit was just 110 pull, and it wasn't particularly exciting. You don't need to go back for it. Scholarly man, hello. Consume HP, whatever. The thing. Okay, I mean that's just better, I think. We'll choose this. Yeah. That's a coward's way out. We turned off the all stats up thing. We can go. We can be fragile. It's fine. Yeah.
Music is the rhythm of life. Round the numbers.
Good lord, the numbers there. Good way to do that. It's fine.
Behave. Let's test your
Hey, you're dead. Yeah, I don't think I regret doing DPS Chingy. I know it took 2 S ranks to do that, but I think this is gonna be more fun for me. Just this without even having trigger yet, I'm pretty sure this is more fun for me than Ambi would have been. The gain to shield days increase. That's for dodge counter specifically. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. All right. I can't see anything. I know. This is why I have damage numbers off normally, but I wanted to see the damage numbers here. But the damage numbers are big. I'll turn it off for final thing.
together. We'll compose a miracle. Please don't resist.
Actually, well, I'll just turn it off now. We already saw we can get nonsense numbers here.
It's no good surrendering. Easy work.
Why did I do that?
Face the consequences. Stay vigilant. Great timing.
Why does it really wants me to take that. Alright. Astra doing new that cosplay, yeah. Main DPS Astra? God, I don't... if there's anything I don't want to do in this game, it's probably main DPS Astra. Lady doesn't move. It's just... I don't know, it'd be interesting for how much it would force you to play in a god-awful way, maybe. But... yeah, the new gear. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, I did. I forgot about that. That's what you're talking about. Okay. You know, yeah, that'll be interesting. I agree. I'm down. I'll be down to try that. I'm probably not gonna change my build at all for it, but I'll just try it and see how it goes. What do you do for that team? You obviously do Nicole still. Nicole, Astra, Lucy, I guess. Although I have doubled Kaboom the Cannon, so that doesn't stack. Maybe Caesar instead, just for ease of play. I don't know. Anyways, I might change her build slightly to give her a little bit more crit, obviously. But anyways, good trigger work on this team. Yeah, that is the intention to replace. If I'm doing DPS Chingy, I'm going to do trigger Chingy flex, and the flex is just going to be based on who I want to put Astra with. Until future Astra equivalent units release, at least. But yeah, I only have 1,000 coins here. Energy regen, perfect dodge, easy to trigger, dodge counter, 300 decibels. Let's just choose decibels. Let's go. All right. No on the main DPS Astro team. Oh yeah, trigger can work on the main DPS Astro team, sure. Why is it so angry? So immediately angry.
Here comes the first.
Did it just dodge the thing? No, okay. Strong it. There we go.
Behave now. Please don't resist.
I don't know if I should have canceled that. I just did the wrong order, so I did. can't build up stacks here. Oh, that's sad. Alright. Do your thing. Come on. Let's do this.
I'll eat everything!
Hold again.
Behave yourself!
This.
That's some music.
This.
Cross the line and you get stuck.
And
Justice
it's gonna
is
die.
served.
Wait, try it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I think that was like, I don't know how many hits exactly her thing goes. But that was like 400k per ult hit. So at least 2 million damage, I think, from her ult. Not bad, I guess. I mean, I know it's Hollow Zero, but like... Alright, there you go. So yeah, I'm enjoying DPS Journey. Certainly not regretting it yet. I'll save those, I think, for the new pieces coming out here. We can do Gamba. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Is there anything I haven't bought meaningfully from this? Oh, I haven't bought that yet. I don't need to choose anytime soon, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But I definitely have now a surplus of Z merits. I don't feel like thinking about that right now either. Alright. So first Gamba. Almost in soft biddy here. Which is nice. Wow. How exciting. More importantly. Dang it, really? Frick you. Okay, whatever. So I had 170 Boopons, and I decided to get Snap. And when I got Snap, I literally, I had a literal back-to-back. Like, I got a Pity Snap, and then the next one was also a Snap. And I still had like 100 pulls left. So I put the rest of the 100 pulls in and got 2 more copies. So I'm like, may as well get S5. It's free damage bonus, basically. Like, Snap is one of the good bang boosts I think to get dupes on, because it's just a universally damage bonus. And the only way it's going to be replaced is that they just replace better ones in the future. So, I don't know. I don't have enough to buy it. I do, I think. But, like... Is there a reason for me to buy... Oh, I don't quite have enough. Sorry. Which is interesting. But it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Anywho's. Just means I'll have to wait. I'll do... I mean, okay. You know what? Screw it. Just do it one by one. Just get S5 Snap. Or R5. What do you call refinements in the freaking bang boost? I don't even know. Wait, does this only work with the duplicates? Yeah, it does. I mean, I should probably not spend this currency then on this, but it's fine. I have 1,000. I'm not really worried about it. I can get a dupe of something in the future. Well, the game is going to be rude to me, apparently. B5? Yeah, maybe. Just give it to me. I want to acquire it entirely through Gambit. Really? Please. We're in pity. Just spare me. There we go. Hello. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, this is not Wenjin banner, thankfully. That would be a bit silly if we were doing a Wenjin banner. But yeah, I don't know. That was like, I think 230, 250 maybe. I don't know. I don't feel like checking the history. It's not that important. But maybe 250 pulls to get a full fully equipped, or whatever. What the word I'm looking for? Fully refined, fully whatever, maxed out. Snap. All for like 5% more damage bonus. Look at this, 1%, 0.8% more damage bonus. Let's go. Okay, it's universal though. That's why I don't mind doing that. Universal 10% damage bonus for any team in the game. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. So, anyways, there might be better ones that release in the future. That one made more sense for me to do than going for 5 copies of the. What's the other one? This one. I did 5 copies of this, which it can get some big numbers and whatever, but the anomaly buildup increase is only really relevant for Miyabi Yanagi teams. I have not found that I liked or that this helped meaningfully doing Miyabi Haramasa together. So, not worth. But it also works with Sokaku. But again, I don't really like Sokaku that much, so oops. I don't know. It wasn't that big of a waste because bang boos aren't that important still, but it was definitely a bit silly. Anyways, it'll be fine. I'm not really worried about my bang boo economy situation. So yeah, what I have, what am I wishing situation? So 36 there. I'll be able to easily get enough to guarantee trigger, I'm pretty sure. I'm not worried about that. We'll see how the weapon goes. I have some weapon banner pity. I intend to go to pity for weapon and hopefully get it. So yeah. Saving for a Wenjin. Yeah, I'm getting well, hopefully getting triggers Wenjin. Maybe shouldn't do that, to be clear, because Vivian coming out and Hugo, I should save the pulls objectively maybe. But like I think Trigger is a much more versatile, useful character in different contexts with her weapon versus not. So yeah. Oh, a standard one. That's a fair question. I actually was thinking about that a little bit. And again, I'm probably gonna do like a 10 pull or 2 on the silver ambi weapon banner, mostly just because I want to like maybe get 1 or 2 Pulchar copies to help get to M6 Pulchar in the future, but it's not really that important. The one consideration is Brimstone copies for me, honestly. Like, I'm not even confident like that this would be better for DPS Chingy, because now that I played DPS Chingy, I know very confidently that not much of her damage actually comes from the basic attacks. None of it. I don't know exactly what the damage profile looks like, but I think a lot of it comes from ultimate skill. I don't know. This is not bad because this would improve her basic attack, like special hold basic attack damage. I don't know. Yeah, this for lighter maybe, yeah. But I also like. I might be very screwed assuming lighter reruns in version 1.7. Because, like, I'm kind of really interested. I'm definitely getting Vivian. That's not a question. I am definitely... I don't think I care about Vivian weapon. I don't think her weapon's that important. Hugo, I don't think... If I go for Hugo, I don't think I care about his weapon that much. But I can tell you I am much more tempted to get lighter weapon. Because... Soldier 11. Anything to make Soldier 11 stronger, maybe. I skipped lighter ones, you know, regret, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Lighter weapons so good for Soldier 11, indeed. And then, you know, like the 30 pulls I would spend on this could get me Lighter's weapon or get me very close to getting Lighter's weapon. Like, not guaranteed, obviously you can have bad luck, but yeah. And the other consideration is saving copies for Brimstone, because S5 Brimstone, like 7%, so it's just doubling, right? So 3.5 times 8, so like another 20, whatever was that, 8 times 24, 20, another 28% final attack. That's a lot, and like would like to over time, so I should probably save the currency is my point, but I'm almost assuredly going to spend it for pulls because want Vivian, want Lighter, want Hugo potentially, and one engine maybe on Lighter in particular, is enough things that's probably going to cause me to have to use these, so that's fine. Oh well, I'd rather get more characters and more other weapons than just make Soldier 11 slightly stronger. But yeah. I am done. Next patch and it's over for me. Here I said I want to be like more chill with spending money in Zenless, but hey, maybe I should get into Zenless content creation. That way I can just have Paimon's Bargain sponsor on top of. That might look, if I make a Zenless wishing video, that's why. Normally that's not the reason for doing wishing videos. It's not to have someone pay for my wishes, but I might have to, because I don't know if I want to spend that much money in Zenless, particularly because like if my living situation changes and then my cost of living goes up, I don't know if I want to be too gung-ho about spending money on a gacha game too much, but if I start doing content, yeah, so anyway, that's the reason to do content on Zenless, to give me an excuse to spend money. Where in Genshin, spending money is definitely just I do it for business. I don't even really get much value or enjoyment out of spending much of what I spend in Genshin. That is definitely just for business, but for Zenless it is quite more want than it would be business. So anyways, gotta milk Eons on videos next patch, you know. Anywho's, we'll see how things go. Maybe I'll just get lucky and get Trigger on a 10 pull and get her Wenjin on a 10 pull, and I have all kinds of stuff left over. Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Just get lucky, easy. You know, C6 Eons on pulling will be fun. Yeah, it should be something. Man, I'm so impatient. I really want to see what I get from this. I think I'm gonna get an engine next. No. Bad. Don't even consider it. I'll get it in like a couple weeks. Anyways, who don't you have there? As far as standard agents, I don't have Kaleda still. Be fine with getting Kaleda. Just to have her, but like, I would definitely prefer Kaleda's engine or Lycon's engine, because in the worst case scenario, that's a minor upgrade for Caesar.
That's me.
and then in the best case scenario, it's maybe an option for like I'll test like a different engine. I'll test Lycon's engine, or Lycon's engine in particular would be interesting. Cause I don't know, like higher base attack, lose electric damage bonus and lose energy. And like Lycon's engine passive doesn't benefit all of Chingy's damage output, so like I don't know. Anyways, I should level Lycon? Yeah, I should. He is an interesting enough unit. He's in it eventually. That's just days increase. Okay. Wait, right? Yeah. Okay, just days increase. All right. Yeah, we like Konsokaku's proven to be on par with Astro teams. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I should invest in them. I should. It wouldn't take that many resources. I have enough resources right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll work on it before Trigger. I'll figure out what my resource situation is prepping for Trigger, and then see what I can afford for like Konsokaku. I can definitely probably just level them to 55. Although I'm definitely in the mindset of like, if you're playing Zenless enough and care about the comment enough, you basically just level 60 all units, but stunners and supports, particularly the Miyabi team, don't need to be level 60. So, but I would have to 55 her for this at least. Or sorry, no, 55 doesn't get you the 55 gets you the E-core. So yeah, 55 for E-core on him, and 55 for this. So, anyways. You have almost all characters in level 60, yeah. The battle pass, buying the battle pass every patch has definitely given me like an extra surplus of resources to potentially let me level up more units, so I should be able to afford doing them sooner rather than later. Is Sokaku's best weapon basically always her weapon? Oh yeah, it has to be because yeah, this gives a final attack buff. How many stacks? 3.2%. Yeah. The reason I was asking that was just if Kaboom the Cannon actually sometimes is better, but I don't think it is. Yeah. Anyways, oh yeah, no, I definitely would Freedom Blues. I would definitely Freedom Blues. See how many characters I have Freedom Blues? You think I wouldn't Freedom Blues Itorio? I have Freedom Blues on half the characters in the game. Oh boy. You know what? Frick Rena. I'm Rena hater. We can just yoink Rena's artifacts. That wouldn't really make sense. We should probably just do 2-piece energy. That I have less options with because desirable pieces. Yeah. She needs like 2,500 attack, I think, to max her buff. She's not level 9, level 60 yet. This would be leveled up. I might need more attack. I might need a little bit more attack. But that could be solved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be at max, or near max. Nope. Once she's fully leveled. You get base attack increase too, right? So, yeah. Yeah, if she's level 60 with 50 base attack increase, plus the base from this. Yeah, I think she'd be at 2,500. So, yeah. There you go. Sukaku built, done. Alright, yeah, I should do that. It gives me a wish too. Oh, actually, is that the is that the excuse? Just, I need to level them for getting into pity. But it doesn't give me quite into pity right now. That's only 2 wishes right now. Maybe next week. Maybe next week.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
Unless I have the ability to just... No. Figures. Nope. Yep. Okay. I got nothing. ZZZ Gamba took over the Genshin Gamba. Yeah. Crazy. Alright. Anyways. Well. Oh yeah, she's already up at 2,300 just by level 50. Oh yeah. She'll be well past 2,500 without a problem. Alright. Cool. Sick. Yeah, you know what? I'll work on it. Put a star on them.
I'm at your disposal.
Soldier 11 weapon is right around the corner, I know. Although I do think I would prefer getting either Kaleda's or Lycon's Wenjin over it. Not that it'd be super useful, but particularly if I'm building Lycon, wouldn't mind it.
I shall follow your orders.
It would be nice to have it as an option, even if it's not necessary per se. I'd probably be fine with using Steam Oven or Fossil Core. I don't only have 3 Fossil Cores. That's crazy. It's craftable? Yeah, I know. I'm just surprised I've only gotten 3 of them. Anyways, I'm not gonna work on his build right now. You basically always... Do you do 4 pieces of this? Yeah, how much days does he do with his basics? His kit is made to do days. Yeah, with his basics. Okay. So I think, yeah, you just always do 4 pieces of that with him, and then probably... I think his 2-piece probably just barely matters. Probably energy is what most people use, right? 2-piece ice, 2-piece energy, 2-piece crit. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Anyways, he was made to do basics, but it's better to just do parry and EX with him. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that means yes, definitely 2-piece energy. Honestly, if it's better to do parry EX with him, you probably just put him on freaking 4-piece swing jazz, right? And then 2-piece impact. So what is that artifact? But that's just sad. See, I just need to keep extra energy pieces. How do I have no energy pieces? Well, in slot 2, what in the world? Alright, we're locking it. It's a garbage piece, but we're locking it. Blap. Yeah, something like this. Or blues. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I just figure if I'm running Sukaku on Freedom Blues, I wouldn't need him normally. But more Freedom Blues isn't necessarily bad, true. Caesar set? Yeah, that could be interesting too. Does Sukaku trigger quick assist? Can you... Is there a reason to do this on him? Maybe? Impact like Genshin? Yeah, exactly. Anyways, flap. There you go. You can have those pieces for now, sir. Look at that. Lycon is kind of built. I'm gonna just leave this set on him though. That was yummy. Yummy. Well, that's fine, I guess. That's a piece. All right, there you go. Lycon, semi-built, but I don't know the misery of building either of those units. Well, actually, I don't know. Sukaku, it's not like of the utmost necessity, I don't think, right? Because her buff is all just in her passive and based on her attack, right? Yeah, you don't have to level any of these. It's not irrelevant to level these though. And then I think Lycon, you just level his special and maybe his basics a bit. So it shouldn't be that resource intensive to level their skills. Yeah. Anyways, not right now though. Alright, why do you have so much disc XP? Because I've farmed a bunch of discs and haven't had a need level as many as I have gotten farming wise. Like it has the not the problem of Genshin, where like Genshin I always feel like I need more XP because there's always relevant artifacts to level. In Zenless, like I keep a bunch of stuff that might be relevant, but I feel a lot less need to level them up, right? So, anyways. Yes, but don't do it at all. It's 60 energy for 1 quick assist and 3 to 5 business days to do it. Oh, interesting. You can parry, hold EX with Sukaku to get a quick one. And anyways, you have M2 Miyabi, it's even worse to build them longer. That's true. Yeah. All right. Anyways, I think this is the stream. It's fun doing Zenless stuff. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it is 7 p.m. for me. Jesus. Yeah, I need to end the stream. I need to eat food. I only ate a granola bar before doing this stream. So, bye-bye. I will maybe stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel in the morning. Maybe stream tomorrow. Might be a unit review stream. Might be just a whatever stream. Bye-bye. Goodbye.